pregame show. Mass Mutual Insurance, Planning, Investments. Now, here's Christian Arcan.
A very good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome into the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan, and tonight the final series of the regular season begins at Fenway Park, a season that is coming to a wild ending here in the final days of September. Two divisions topped by teams with identical records in the American League. The Yankees and the Jays atop the East, as well as the Tigers and Guardians over in the Central. For the Red Sox, a Houston loss yesterday afternoon would have punched their ticket to the playoffs, but sadly, Astros played at 11 runs, snapped their five-game losing skid. Red Sox could have clinched with a win over the Blue Jays in the finale of their series last night at the Rogers Center, but unfortunately, the champagne would have to stay on ice as the Sox bats struggled last night. Blue Jays having a bullpen game. Louis Varland got the start. He pitched 2 perfect innings. Then he was relieved by lefty Eric Lauer, who pitched 3 1/3 perfect innings. Then righty Yariel Rodriguez pitched a perfect 2/3 of an inning, as in no base runners, as in the Red Sox were getting perfectoed by the Blue Jays bullpen. Not great. Brian Bayo wasn't on his game either, but he pitched out of jams in the first and third, shut the Jays out through 5. Unfortunately, in the 6th inning, Bayo's 3rd time through the heart of the Toronto lineup, it started with another error for Trevor Story on a routine grounder from Vladdy Jr. The throw from Story pulled low off the bag. That's Story's 6th error in his last 7 games. More on that in a moment. Things unraveled for Bayo from there. A walk to Addison Barger. Then he hit Anthony Santander with a pitch to load the bases. Alex Cora went to get him. Brought in Justin Wilson to face Red Sox killer Dalton Varsho.
Wilson's 0-2. Swinging a high fly ball, crushed to right field. Refsnyder turns around, back at the wall, and it is gone. A grand slam for Dalton Varsho into the bullpen, and the Blue Jays lead the Red Sox 4-0.
Dalton Varsho, boy, he loves to see the Red Sox on the calendar. 3 home runs this season against Boston, 7 batted in, and a slugging percentage of .714 in 21 at-bats against Red Sox pitching this year, including that grand slam, Varsho's 20th home run of the year, and also your play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end-of-summer sales event. Later in the inning, George Springer would hit a 2-run tater off of Zach Kelly. That made it 6-0. Red Sox would get a run in the 7th on an RBI single from Story, but that was it. Red Sox dropped the finale 6-1 your final, which means that magic number remains at 1. Bayo takes the loss, his 3rd in a row, and the first time he's lost 3 straight decisions all year. His final numbers on the season: 11 wins, 9 losses, a career-low ERA of .335, and a career-high 166 and 2/3 innings. His whip of 1.24, an opponent batting average of .237, both also career bests. However, not a great month of September for Bayo. He went 1-3 with a .540 ERA in 5 starts. Tonight, the Red Sox will take another kick at the can here, as it's win and they're in, and they'll be getting a visit this weekend from the Detroit Tigers, who are in the midst of what could be one of the most devastating in-season collapses in Major League history. Having snapped an 8-game losing skid last night, the Tigers moved back into a tie with the Guardians for first in the Central. Cleveland owns the tiebreaker, so Detroit right now is the 3rd wild card, but could still be overtaken as they only lead Houston by 1 game for said final wild card. Houston's playing the Angels to close out the season, so for Detroit, if they win and Houston loses later on tonight, then they will clinch. If that goes the other way, Houston and Detroit will move into a tie for the 3rd wild card, though Detroit owns that tiebreaker. Still a lot on the line here. Hope you got all that, as the Tigers don't want to make history and the Red Sox don't want to wait any longer to celebrate a playoff berth, which will hopefully be taking place tonight in front of the hometown fans at Fenway. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, and that's brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, the lefty Kyle Harrison will be making his first Fenway appearance. He is 1-1 with a .358 ERA in 5 starts. He's allowed just 1 run in 9 innings over his first 2 appearances with Boston. He allowed 1 run in 6 innings pitched against the Rays on Saturday. He earned a no decision. The Red Sox earned a 6-3 win. For the Tigers, righty Casey Mize gets the start. He's 14-6 this year with a .391 ERA in 27 starts. This will be his 28th. Mize has had a rough second half. He started the year great, was an all-star, 9-2 with a .263 ERA through his first 15 starts, though in his last 12, he's 5-4 with a .584 ERA. He allowed 3 runs in 5 2/3 against the Braves on Sunday. Tigers lost that game 6-2. They've been losing a lot of games lately. Mize did not pitch against the Red Sox in their series back in May. First pitch tonight is scheduled for 7:10, and that's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. We're down here in the home stretch, so we're going to get a double dose of Alex Cora today. He will speak to Will Fleming later on in the show, but right now, here he is with the Boston media talking about a couple of different things, from Trevor Story's fielding to Marcelo Meyer and his recovery, and a couple other things in between there. Here is Alex Cora talking to the assembled Boston media.
Feels really good. I think he took dry swings yesterday for the first time.
Is that surprising for what you guys thought the timeline would be?
I don't know. To be honest with you, he's been working hard throughout the process with Kiyoshi and the trainers, and that's a great first step.
He wouldn't be a play at all for this year.
I bet he's pushing. Yeah.
Have you guys, I know nothing's clinched or assured, but have you talked about how many pitchers of the 26 that you would take in the first round?
No, we haven't talked about roster yet.
I mean, it's safe to assume it'd be fewer than 13, at least in the wild card?
This is the first time I played that series, so honestly, no idea. I have no idea.
Detroit's had their struggles recently. What have you seen with them that kind of has contributed to, what's happened with them recently?
I think offensively, they haven't been the same team early on. They got some injuries too, like everybody else, right? And one of those, right, is the total opposite of what happened with them last year. But they still have a shot, right? So, it's going to be a good series.
How's your mom feeling about this series?
We haven't talked about it. I think this one is real, and it's one of those that I don't know. Hopefully both can advance, but this one is not the joking one. Yeah, favorite thing, whatever. This is real.
Alex, what have you seen with Trevor's throws from shortstop? Is there?
I think it's rhythm. He likes to throw the ball on the run. I think the one yesterday, I thought he was going to do a 360 and get rid of it, and then he got stuck. But he went out there, worked a little bit today with Flo and Ramon. So one of those, you go through hitting slumps, and right now he's in one of those defensively.
I mean, particularly given the time of year, do you worry that something like that gets in a player's head and starts thinking too much?
You always worry about that, but where he's at mentally now, he's in a good spot.
That was Alex Cora speaking to the media. We'll hear more from Cora in just a moment when he speaks with Will Fleming later on here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. It's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the Red Sox, actually, let's start with the visiting Tigers. Leading off in DHing is Jahmai Jones. He'll be followed by Gleyber Torres at second base. Wensil Perez is your right fielder and number 3 hitter. Cleaning up tonight for Detroit is Spencer Torkelson over at first base. He'll be followed by Riley Green in left field. Andy Ibanez batting 6th and playing 3rd. Dylan Dingler, which is a name I enjoy, will bat 7th and do the catching. Parker Meadows, your center fielder, and number 8 hitter Javi Baez will bat 9th and play shortstop behind the starter Casey Mize. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran leading off in left field. He'll be followed by Trevor Story at short. Alex Bregman, your number 3 hitter and third baseman. Masataka Yoshida, the Macho Man, red hot right now, batting cleanup and DHing. Romy Gonzalez hot as well, and he's right behind him, batting 5th and patrolling second base. Your number 6 hitter tonight is Ceddanne Rafaela in center. Nathaniel Lowe will bat 7th and play first base. He'll be followed by Willie Abreu back in right field. Carlos Narvaez, your number 9 hitter, doing the catching for the starter, Kyle Harrison. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch and also on YouTube, but just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Will Fleming sits down with manager Alex Cora. Brought to you by our New England Ford dealers. But coming up next, Fleming's got to talk to me first, and that's coming your way right after these words here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Something big has been spotted in Rhode Island. The $5 Jaws instant ticket from the Rhode Island Lottery. You could win up to $50,000 instantly, or enter the Jaws second chance for cash prizes and Jaws merchandise. Enter at rilot.com or on the lottery's mobile app. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. Jaws is copyrighted by Universal City Studios, LLC.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Red Sox and the Tigers set to begin the final series of the regular season here at Fenway Park. Red Sox looking to punch their ticket. Tigers looking to stay alive. And for more on that, let's welcome in from the booth up at Fenway Park, the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming. Will, I feel like I haven't talked to you in a month. How you doing, pal?
I'm great. It's been a little while. You're right about that, but what a time to talk. With everything on the line, it's going to be rocking here at Fenway Park, the Fenway Green Unis, and a chance to clinch a playoff berth for the first time in 4 years. So I don't think you'd ask for anything else. You would have loved to get it done last night, but in some ways, Christian, I think there's a little poetry to doing it on a Friday night at Fenway, which has been such a magical scene all summer long for the Red Sox. So I think it's fitting that you got a chance to handle your own business right here tonight.
Yes, and why do any favors to the Yankees while we're at it? You know, I mean, there's another added benefit of all this. But yeah, I agree. I think something about being able to do it at home in front of the fans. Sam Kennedy's talked a lot about getting the fans excited for the playoff run. He cited 2021 several times when talking about building the team and assembling that. And unfortunately, they did a little bit of the 2021 backing into the playoffs. But still, I mean, you look at some of these other teams in the American League and what's happening with them, and the Red Sox should be feeling pretty good about themselves.
Yeah, I think so. And look, the crazy thing about this new format is that they're going to not only have to get in, but then win the first-round series to even play a game here. Because with the loss last night, they can no longer be the number one wild card. That's going to be the team that's not the Blue Jays or the Yankees in the East Division. So that part is a little bit hard to stomach because for so long we were talking about jockeying for position with the Yankees and hopefully hosting them in this great ballpark where the Red Sox do have this enormous home field advantage. But I will just say, I mean, there's so many uncertainties right now, Christian, where it so much depends on what Cleveland does and you control what Detroit does here. That it seems so likely that by far the likeliest scenario is that the Red Sox are in and they either go to Toronto or to New York. And right now, I mean, neither of those places should scare you that much. I mean, I know the Yankees are on a heater beating up on bad teams, but the Red Sox owned them this year. And yeah, they're scarier in that ballpark. The more pressing thing to me right now is that Toronto does not look like a team that's primed for a long run. They just don't. And especially if they have to use Gausman on Sunday in the finale, if they're tied and they don't win and they don't get the division title, it's like the easiest path of all time. Now we know crazy things have happened. You play the games for a reason, but I don't fear going on the road to face either of those teams.
I'm not dying to face Dalton Varsho again. I feel like he's been killing this team all year. But you're right. I mean, listen, Max Scherzer kind of pitched his way right out of that rotation, and they can't afford to have that happen. I mean, they're going to have to put him out there. They don't have enough arms, and that is for a team that's been so comfortably ahead in the AL East all year. It's been a real big development for them. But let's talk about a development for the Red Sox here for a second, Will, before we talk about Kyle Harrison pitching tonight. And that is the big three guys who, of course, this team's going to rely rely heavily on in any sort of playoff situation. How are you feeling right now about the trio of Crochet, Giolito, and Brian Bayo?
Well, you feel better than anybody in the sport, basically, about Crochet. And that, especially in a short season, is far and away the most important thing. Then I would be lying if I said that I feel like I did about Giolito and Bayo that in July. I mean, they're just not pitching the same way. I thought yesterday was better from Bayo, but even still, he had the inning where he can't pitch around the air. It's a walk. It's a hit batter. But it was steadier. It was a step in the right direction. And again, we return to this. Like, that's the one thing, Christian, that I would tell you would slant me toward, let's go play the Yankees at Yankee Stadium. Because for whatever reason, Bayo turns into Pedro Martinez against the Yankees, whereas the Blue Jays kind of have his number. The one thing that I think is so important to remember and why it's so essential and can be so fun if the Red Sox just get in is how different any playoff series will be than any regular season game. And I've been banging this drum for so many years. It happened in 21. It happened in 18. If you get in, you have, for my money, the best manager in the game at maximizing the usage of the bullpen, putting starters in relief roles. And so in that way, especially in the wild card in the divisional series, it's not as important that Bayo and Giolito are lights out and can give you 6-7 innings. Who cares? I mean, behind them in a 3-game series, even a 5-game series, now you got Early and this kid Kyle Harrison tonight, and behind them you've got the entire bullpen. So, and again, that's the trickle-down luxury of Garrett Crochet, where you feel like in at least one game, he's going to go super deep, protect the bullpen, protect all of those arms behind him. So I feel really good overall about the state of pitching. I think, one of the reasons you want to win tonight is it feels like that Wilson and Weissert and some of these guys, how great would it be to give them a guaranteed 4 or 5 days off? Like, if you win tonight, why would those guys pitch? I don't think the Red Sox will push hard for seeding or anything like that from the time they clinch. So another reason to kind of get it across the line tonight.
Yeah, they clinch tonight, you can pitch. That would be fine with me. Let's talk about the guy pitching tonight, and that's Kyle Harrison, and what sort of role you think. I mean, he's been impressive in the 9 innings we've seen of him here so far. I've liked what I've seen so far, but it's a very small sample size. How do you sort of foresee his role, and how much impact does this start tonight do you think going to have on that?
I mean, it's important, obviously, a chance to get a clinch done. I think that he would be one of those guys that I'm sort of talking about. Now, the one fascinating element to me is it's kind of like a toss-up in my mind, and I think in the Red Sox mind right now, between Connolly Early and Kyle Harrison for like the 4th starter. You really need 4 starters in a 7-game series. And the thing is, if, God forbid, the Red Sox need to use Giolito Sunday to get in, like if it comes down to the last game and they need a win, they will pitch Giolito. They don't want to do that. And then if that does happen, then you need a Game 3 wild card starter. And that is a spot where Harrison, Early, and all these other guys come into play. So Harrison has more major league experience. I think that probably gives him a slight edge. He's looked really good in his couple outings with the Red Sox, but so is Early. And so I think it's a kind of a good problem to have, whether you're picking between one of those two guys. Either way, I think all of them are going to contribute in the way that is needed as we get to the playoffs. But I've been really impressed with Harrison. You hope he continues to pound the zone, throw strikes. This is a Tiger team that snapped an 8-game losing streak. They do have a couple hot hitters, including the guy who led off the game yesterday with a homer, Jahmai Jones, and Riley Green has been on a heater. So he's got to be a little careful early. But don't you feel like, Christian, if the Red Sox get going here early tonight, if they can get to Casey Mize, if Harrison settles in, if they put a few runs up, this place is going to become a frat party, and I just see the Red Sox rolling downhill after
yeah, people are going to be drinking out of boots. It's going to be a whole thing out there. Looking forward to that. And I do sort of wonder, like, the Detroit Tigers for most of the year, were the class of the American League, and now they're in the midst of a historical collapse here, and you just sort of wonder which Detroit Tigers you're going to see this weekend. Which Tigers do you think you'll see?
I think you're going to get somewhere in between. I think the one that has been really wobbly, that was a big win for them yesterday against Cleveland. I mean, they were going to be essentially like 3 games back of the division had they lost yesterday because they don't have the tiebreaker. That would have been incredible for them. I don't think you're getting some juggernaut that's coming in here. They are rattled. They're shaken. Now, again, We talked about Riley Green. He is sort of one of the unheralded guys with power in the game. And then Spencer Torkelson, a guy who's got 31 homers. So the middle of their order can scare you a little bit. They can come up with big hits. So it is a top-heavy, sort of middle-of-the-order heavy offense. And the other thing to remember, Christian, is that even though they made a couple tweaks at the deadline, their bullpen has not been very good either.
Right.
So that's another thing where, behind Skubal, what does their rotation look like lately? Not very good at all. And I think if you get into their bullpen, you're in a good spot.
All right, Will, this is my last regular season game before the weekend here, before the playoffs. So because of that, I'd like to ask you, what has been your favorite moment of the season this year?
Wow. I think the Cedon walk-off homer right before the All-Star break here. To make it an 8-game winning streak, just the juju that was around the team at that time. There have been a lot of them. I mean, this team, that's the fun thing about this group, is that they're people who contribute up and down the lineup, different times, different nights. Some of the times that Crochet has blown Aaron Judge away, like that first start, Crochet against Judge at Yankee Stadium when he just annihilated him. Because I think big picture, Crochet has been the guy that's been the biggest delight to watch every 5 days this season. So it's fun, right? I mean, these are the ingredients of what make this team kind of scary in the postseason. I can sort of squint and think about not only that Cedon homer, but a walk-off hit for Carlos Narvaez against the Yankees. I can think about every time that Crochet punched out Aaron Judge and so many other big hitters. I can think about Aroldis Chapman crossing his arms and staring into hitters. That has been such a fun part of this team. But if you had to paint me into a corner and say, give me one moment, I think that Cedon moment, I mean, it was just deafeningly loud here. And that goes back to what you're talking about. This notion of get games here, let this fan base be a part of it. They will unload tonight, and I can't wait.
I can't either. Will Fleming, looking forward to the call of the game tonight, buddy. It's been a fun season.
Hey, thanks so much, and we'll talk to you in the playoffs, Christian.
Outstanding. All right, that's Will Fleming. You'll hear him on the call of the game tonight, and you'll hear him coming up next with Alex Cora, who joins us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, and that's coming up next. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Power up fall projects with Ego at Lowe's. Every tool delivers power beyond belief. So whether it's leaves, limbs, or lawn cleanup, count on Ego to deliver the power, performance, and innovation you need. And now for a limited time, save up to $60 on select blowers, chainsaws, and pole saws. Shop Ego today at Lowe's. Offers valid through 10/1 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
United Healthcare nurse Crystal checked in on a patient.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell in her voice that she was struggling.
Crystal knew she needed help.
And I knew that this is very serious. This is like septic. This is life-threatening.
And she knew just what to do.
And I called the hospital and said, she's coming in. Here are her labs.
And got her the help she needed.
I see my role at United Healthcare as a life-saving role.
Hear more stories like Crystal's at uhc.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Red Sox and the Tigers kicking off the final 3-game series of the season. A win, and they're in for the Red Sox tonight. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the New England Edition F-150, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Here with manager Alex Cora is the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Last homestand of the season, magic number 1, Red Sox and Tigers. And in the Red Sox dugout with the manager, Alex Cora. You had a chance to do it last night, couple swings here and there, just one of those nights. But what's the mood here today with a chance to do it at home?
As always, we turn the page and we concentrate on whoever we're playing. And we got the Tigers, right? We know what we have to do. So just be ready to go out there and play hard and see what happens.
It's been a while since we've seen the Tigers, and man, they've been on this roller coaster journey. I know you pay closer attention to them than a lot of other teams for one obvious reason. But they get a big win last night. All of a sudden, this picture continues to jumble. They might even throw a school ball on Sunday. There are a lot of variables in this 3 games, aren't there?
Yeah, but for us, it really doesn't matter. We just got to go out there and win a game. That's the most important thing. We have 3 shots. We would love to do it tonight, but if it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. We're in a good position because of what we have done throughout 2025, and hopefully we can accomplish that.
Your offense was really good for a lot of the games on the road trip. Last night, the bullpen mix, I mean, it really started with Varland. He looked like he had great stuff. What did you see from your offense last night?
I think it was more about them than us, to be honest with you. Varland was filthy yesterday. That was the best I've seen him. Lauer, the lefty, did a good job using the fastball up, and then we put a little pressure on them at the end, but you tip your hat to them, and hopefully we face them again and we can make adjustments.
I know the adrenaline of tonight will carry your team. It's going to be packed in here. Everybody knows what's at stake. But, I mean, it was another one of these. Go through customs, get home in the middle of the night. Do you change the schedule a little bit just to give the guys a little break on a day like today?
Yeah, we push it back, like regular day. We've done this throughout the season. There were some guys that wanted to have a regular schedule. I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. Nothing changes. You stay the course and be ready to play.
your third baseman really picked it up. I'm sure he was one of the guys who did want to get here earlier than everybody. But what have you seen from him, specifically at the plate, that's kind of changed things for him?
He's been really good. Swinging the strikes, not chasing pitches. Just understanding who he is. And at one point before the road trip, he was very aggressive, expanding a little bit. And it doesn't matter if you have a great swing or not. If you're swinging at the wrong ones, you're going to run into outs, and that's what he was doing.
Trevor was talking about the errors he's made here of late, and he said, look, there's no excuses. I got to finish plays, but maybe this time of season, a little arm fatigue. Is that what you're maybe seeing?
No. I see lack of rhythm, to be honest with you. There's a guy that likes to throw on the run, but when he doesn't have to, he's getting stuck. So he worked a little bit today on his footwork, and he's going to be okay.
Does that mean just keep, no matter what, just like Rafi used to do at third base, just stay fluid in motion? Is that part of the solution?
No. It's just a routine one. Like he cannot, get to the backhand, and he doesn't throw on the run. That's what he does. So on the ones that he cannot do that, he needs to move his feet and just make an accurate throw.
And obviously, everyone knows the impact he's had offensively. I thought he just missed a couple of homers in Toronto. His swing looks really good, don't you think?
He's in a good spot. And he's been in a good spot for a while here, hitting the ball hard, using the whole field, and I expect him to continue to do that.
People are talking about the narrative of Kyle Harrison, the chance to clinch tonight for you. I know you don't care about that. What you do care about is his stuff, his poise on the mound. What have you seen in your, limited experience with him?
Yeah, like you say, he's poised. It seems like the moment is not too big. He came in out of the bullpen, did an amazing job in Sacramento, in Tampa. He pounded the strike zone with good stuff, so we expect the same thing tonight.
I imagine, 3 to go, trying to get across the finish line. This is one of those nights, if it plays out and the game allows you to, you will be ultra aggressive with the bullpen, won't you?
At the same time, you got to think that there's more games to play, and health is very important, There's no guarantee, being aggressive, you're going to win the game, and then you put yourself in a bad spot the rest of the weekend. So we got to play smart, Wittig's available, Chappie's available, the other guys are too, so we'll see how he plays out, and we go from there.
What about Bayo? I mean, it was really good, and then the errors sort of kicked things into motion. He hits Santander, you have to go to the bullpen. What did you think of Brian last night?
He was okay. The last inning wasn't great, but the first 5 were really good. He beat Springer to the spot for a ground ball double play, did the same thing with Vladdy early on in the game, so it was a step in the right direction.
What about Wilson? There have been some issues recently after such an awesome season with inherited runners coming home to score. Is it just execution in those spots?
Yeah, the fastball yesterday, he tried to go higher than that, and he didn't get to the spot, and Varsho put a great swing. We have walked a few guys, but the stuff is still the same, I think. The velocity is a little bit down, but it still have hops, so make a few adjustments and go from there.
You made the change in the second and third spots in your lineup. Seems to certainly be working for both guys. What is it about that change that you liked going into it, and how has it worked out?
Just a different perspective of the at-bat. Trevor is swinging the bat well. He's a good base runner. Having Jaron and Trevor, that's something I wanted when, Jaron was hitting third, so we got him back together, and hopefully we can put pressure in the opposition.
I know you're in all these hitters meetings. What's the book on Mize? He's a high draft pick. He's kind of had an up and down career. What do you need to do tonight to get the best of him?
Just got to grind with him. They're in a tough spot with their bullpen. They had a bullpen day yesterday. They're going to have a bullpen day tomorrow, so grind with him, swing at the strikes, and if we do that, we're going to be okay.
So one of those spots where you tell your club it might be a winning at bat, even if you don't get on base, if you see a bunch of pitches early?
We always talk about it, and getting a hit is not. The process is to put a good at bat, and 7, 8 pitches, that's part of it.
Last thing, here we are on a Friday, the last home Friday. These uniforms have been sort of magic for you. This place has been jamming. How are you feeling? How great is it to have an opportunity in this ballpark to get where you want to go?
Like I said before, we put ourselves in a great position to make it to October. We have a great chance to do it here at Fenway, so let's go and do it.
We appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Will.
That's manager Alex Cora with the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch, by the way. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on right now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We'll take our look around the Subaru scoreboard. We'll have our lock of the game and our Chevy dealer's question of the day. Don't go anywhere. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
It's Saturday Night Soccer. Get your tickets to see the New England Revolution take on Atlanta United FC September 27th at 7:30 p.m. at Gillette Stadium.
This place a rock.
With the 2025 MLS regular season winding down, there are only 2 more chances to see the New England Revolution at Gillette Stadium this season. RevolutionSoccer.net/tickets to see the Revs take on Atlanta United FC. Bring the energy, bring the passion, bring the noise, bring the fight.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
Speaking into the void.
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Lowe's knows how to help make your home holiday ready for less. Get Select Style Selections vinyl flooring for just $1.99 per square foot and have it installed before the festivities begin. Our team can help you every step of the way. See a Lowe's Red Vest associate or visit Lowe's.com/holiday install to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save. Basic install only. Date restrictions apply. Subject to availability. Installed by independent contractors. See associate for details. Contiguous U.S. only.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at UnitedHealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area, limitation, and exclusions apply.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Christian Arcan, and it's time now for the Subaru Scoreboard Update, brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on right now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One final to tell you about is the Cubs pounded the Cardinals by a final score of 12-1. Chicago's magic number to host that series, which is going to be played against the Padres no matter what, but to play it in Chicago now, that magic number is down to 1. Couple of games in progress. White Sox and the Nationals, who cares? Scoreless in the top of the first inning. Top 1 in Philly. The Phillies actually have something to play for here. If they win out and Milwaukee loses out, then the Phillies would clinch home field throughout with the best record in the National League. They're scoreless with the Twins in the top of the first inning. A 7:05 start time for the Yankees and the Orioles. Trevor Rogers and Will Warren, your starters there. Yankees looking to try and get back into the driver's seat here in the top of the American League East. Blue Jays trying to fend them off. They're in Tampa tonight. A 7:07 start time at the Rogers Center. Marlins hosting the Mets tonight at 7:10. The Mets trying to hold off the Cincinnati Reds. More on them in just a minute. A 7:10 start time at Lone Depot Park. Rangers and Guardians get underway from Progressive Field at 7:10. The Guardians at the top of the American League Central right now. They're looking to try and sew that one up as well. Braves and the Pirates get underway at 7:15. The Brewers will be hosting the Reds at 8:10. A very important series right there at American Family Field. The Cincinnati trying to get in. They do have the tiebreaker over the Mets, and the Brewers trying to lock up home field throughout. The Astros trying to stay alive as well. They are in Anaheim to take on the Angels. Jason Alexander and Kyle Hendricks will be your starters. A 9:38 start time there. If the Red Sox lose to Detroit tonight, they can still get in if the Astros lose later on. Padres hosting the Diamondbacks at 9:40. Mariners and Dodgers get underway at 9:40 as well. The A's and the Royals first pitch at 10:05, and the Giants and the Rockies will get underway at 10:15. And I just don't have time to tell you everything about those games and what they all mean. So tough. And now here's the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. I think the Red Sox get to Mize today. I am predicting over 8.5. I'm not going to predict that they win. I did that last time. I don't want to jinx them, but I will predict over 8.5, and I usually win my over-under bets. And every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. Go on Twitter, search at Sox Booth, and you can answer the question for yourself. The question being, who is the MVP of the Red Sox this season? Is it Aroldis Chapman, Trevor Story, Garrett Crochet, or other? You can write in below at Twitter, of course, on Twitter. At Sox Booth. Go ahead and vote right now. So far, Garrett Crochet running away with it with about 51% of the vote. Trevor Story right behind him. Aroldis Chapman with about 12% of the vote there. You can go again, vote right now on Twitter at Sox Booth. And with that, I'm Christian Arcan. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. First pitch is coming your way next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Power up fall projects with Ego at Lowe's. Every tool delivers power beyond belief. So whether it's leaves, limbs, or lawn cleanup, count on Ego to deliver the power, performance, and innovation you need. And now for a limited time, save up to $60 on select blowers, chainsaws, and pole saws. Shop Ego today at Lowe's. Offers valid through 10/1 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do, give me the sunshine, give me a dew, give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Deborah had to have surgery.
I had hip surgery in November of 2024.
Her United Healthcare nurse, Crystal, checked on her.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell that she was struggling.
Deborah needed help.
My infection markers were through the roof.
And Crystal knew what to do.
I called the hospital and said she's coming in.
And got Deborah the help she needed.
Crystal and United Healthcare saved my life.
Hear more stories like Deborah's at uhc.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is... Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
And the Red Sox win.
Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan, sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James, Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Red Sox win again.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
Well, they just yelled. Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Good evening and welcome to an electric Fenway Park where, on a hot, summery Friday night, the Boston Red Sox welcome the Detroit Tigers for Game 1 of a 3-game series. It is the final set of the regular season, and the Red Sox have a very simple task. One win, and they are in the playoffs. For the first time since 2021, the Red Sox facing off against a team in the Tigers that is looking to avoid an epic, historically bad collapse from total comfort in the division to now very much nervous about their postseason hopes. The Red Sox coming off a 4-2 road trip between Tampa and Toronto. And as we said, the Red Sox magic number is 1. One win in the next 3 or one Houston Astros loss in the next 3 will get the Red Sox across the finish line, and they will play October baseball. Tonight, Kyle Harrison, one of the big pieces in the Rafi Devers trade, takes the ball, his second Red Sox start, and he'll be opposed by the former #1 overall pick for the Tigers, Casey Mize. The Sox control their own destiny in every possible way. They come in 87-72. The Tigers a game worse than that, 86-73. Detroit having just dropped 2 of 3 from the Cleveland Guardians. They are no longer in first place in their division, nor do they have the tiebreaker with the Guardians. Sox had a chance to clinch last night in Toronto, but a bullpen day was very effective for John Schneider and the Blue Jays. And the Sox, well, they'd rather do it here at home in the Friday Fenway Greens. Time now for our national anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. You'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
And now, here to perform the national anthem is a talented group of high schoolers and 8th graders under the direction of Marie Fort, Caitlin Brahman, and Tim MacDonald. Please welcome the Bellingham High School Band.
Well, a beautiful rendition of our Star-Spangled Banner on a lovely summery night at Fenway Park. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. Thanks so much for spending your Friday night with us. And we know that people all across New England tonight, gathered around TVs and radios, are hoping that this journey that began in late March in Arlington, Texas, takes a huge step toward the future tonight here at Fenway Park, where the Red Sox have played so well this summer, and particularly magic on these Friday nights in the new green Fenway City Connect jerseys. They've got them on tonight, and the Red Sox need one win to clinch a playoff berth. Being around the team today, the Sox very loose. They got in from Toronto last night in the middle of the night, but no signs of that. They pushed everything back today, and there was a real bounce in the step. Meantime, on the other side, in the third base dugout, the Cleveland Guardians had beaten the Tigers for the first 2 of their 3-game series. Yesterday, Cleveland could not beat the Tigers. They snapped an 8-game losing streak, but still, the Tigers, who had a 15.5-game lead in the American League Central, are behind the Guardians, and they, although they control their own destiny, a magic number of 2, they are not a lock to get into October baseball. Daisuke Matsuzaka, the 2007 World Series champion, is here to a great round of applause as the Red Sox look to take a step towards another fall classic here tonight. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, a delight to be with you. And Will, this is one of those nights. We've had a lot of them this summer. And I don't know whether it was a gyro ball or what from Daisuke, but it gets the job done. The Red Sox have it all in front of them. And, they wanted to get it done last night, but I think there is some poetry in the idea that they could do it in front of these great home fans.
Yeah, and look, this is the playoff atmosphere they've been looking for. It's almost a nice little appetizer for this young group that is the Boston Red Sox. Some of these guys that don't have experience in big games, just because the Detroit Tigers have limped through September. They're 5-16 this month. They've lost 20 of their last 28. I think this is still a scary team. They're backed in a corner. They're trying to avoid the worst collapse ever in the American League history. A.J. Hinch brings their lineup card out. We'll give you that in a moment. Ramon Vasquez for the Red Sox. I think the one thing, along with the fact that Kyle Harrison makes a super important start, and he's been good for the Red Sox, that was so encouraging on the road trip to Tampa and Toronto, Will, was that the offense really started to look like itself again. And as always, it starts with the big hitters in the middle of the lineup. I think everybody expected Alex Bregman to turn it on. I'm not so certain that people expected Yoshida to do what he's done. You got big swings from Massa and Narvaez and Bregman. Rafaela's looking much better at the plate. And because of that, it's not just that you can get in. I think you feel really good about the way things are trending toward October. Well, since the beginning of 2025, we said this is a streaky team. They look like one of the best teams in the league, and then they'll look like one of the worst at stretches. Well, they're coming off a tough 10-game stretch before they went to Tampa. They started playing good ball again, and this is the perfect time to start peaking again. As you said, many guys in this offense starting to get going again. There are crazy possibilities up and down in terms of who gets in, what the seeds are, where you go, whom you play. We'll track the Subaru of New England scoreboard all night long. The Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. And Casey Mize is a guy who was a former #1 overall pick. He still has a big fastball. He got roughed up last time out against the Atlanta Braves. But pitching after Skubal for these Tigers has been a bit of a question mark. And that looms in this series, Will, because of this collapse for the Tigers, they have said outwardly, if they need Skubal on Sunday to get into the playoffs, he's going to pitch here at Fenway Park. They want to avoid that desperately to save him for the first game of a playoff series. But there's a lot of stuff at stake for the Tigers and the Red Sox. This sounds a little crazy to even have come out of my mouth, but part of me thinks best case scenario would be you could win tonight, lose the next 2, force them to throw Skubal, and end up playing these guys in a 3-game series without Tarek Skubal, because you said after him, they've been really shaky. It's fascinating because that possibility exists both with these Tigers and with the Toronto Blue Jays, who might throw Gossman on Sunday. Here's all we know. The winner of the AL East and the Seattle Mariners are going to be the top 2 seeds. They will have the byes. They're into the divisional round. After that, it's anybody's guess, because the team that finishes outside in the AL East, they're going to be the top wild card. Basically, whomever is the Yankee Blue Jay loser, they're the top wild card. And then it is Red Sox, Tigers, Guardians, and Astros, kind of 4 teams for 3 spots. Right now, the Astros have the longest odds, but the way this season has gone, you just think anything is possible. Injury Report is brought to you by Ketchus Law Group, champions for the injured, with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. You know, they got some news on Marcelo Meyer that he's resumed baseball activities today, and I think there's a possibility, albeit maybe slim, that he could be maybe back into form, more available for maybe a divisional round. I think that's on the back burner for the Red Sox right now, but the most important thing
is that they're everyday players who are here, really nothing to report. And at this time of year, that's always a good thing.
That's always a good thing, especially with the guys that are in your rotation and your leverage guys in the back of the bullpen.
Red Sox in the Fenway green unis, huddled up in the first base dugout. Kyle Harrison is ready to take the field. Carlos Narvaez, who had a huge series in Toronto, is going to be his battery mate. There's a real tension in the air. The Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Baldwin Group defensive alignment for the Red Sox here this evening. Jarren Duran is going to be in left field with Cedon anchoring things in center as Kyle Harrison leads the Red Sox out onto the diamond. It would have been hard to imagine when the Red Sox traded away Devers that this man, Kyle Harrison, would be on the mound for what is, in a lot of ways, the most important start of his career and the biggest game of the year for the Red Sox. So Jarren is in left, Rafaela in center, Wilyer Abreu back out there in right field, Nathaniel Lowe, the first baseman, Romy at second, Story the shortstop with Bregman at third. Morgan & Morgan starting lineups are brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. You know, in this stretch where the Tigers have scuffled offensively, their big hitters have just not done it, though yesterday in Cleveland they did hit 3 home runs. So one of them was blasted by Jahmai Jones, who leads off. He's their designated hitter. Gleyber Torres is the second baseman with 16 home runs, and he bats second. Wencel Perez is in right field batting third. Spencer Torkelson, 31 homers. He cleans up. Then Riley Green, who homered yesterday. He's their best player. He's their most dangerous bat. He's had some big swings here at Fenway, and he bats fifth. Andy Ibanez is the third baseman batting sixth. Dylan Dingler catches and bats seventh. The center fielder Parker Meadows is in the 8-hole, and then Javi Baez, who has made a positional change and had a kind of a bounce back year for the Tigers. He bats ninth. Meantime, for the Red Sox, this is the lineup they want to ride with right now, and it's Jarren Duran leading it off in left field. Story, the shortstop, he bats second. Bregman at third, batting third. Yoshida, who's red hot, is in the cleanup spot. He's the DH. Romy Gonzalez, what a steady season he's had. He's the second baseman batting fifth. Center fielder Cedon Rafaela in the 6-hole. Nathaniel Lowe is at first batting seventh. Abreu in right in the 8-hole, and Carlos Narvaez catches Harrison, and he bats ninth. It is all hands on deck tonight for the Red Sox. They desperately want to get across the finish line, but they also realize they got 2 more cracks at this thing and a playoff series hopefully looming beginning on Tuesday. So I don't think it's necessarily ultra aggression tonight out of the bullpen from Alex Cora, but the game will dictate that, and it is about to get going right now. Kyle Harrison, who's been great in his first 2 Red Sox appearances, onto the third base side of the rubber. He sets at his belt. He takes a deep breath, brings the glove up, a buzz in the air, and the first pitch of the ball game is a little bit outside with a fastball, 94 miles an hour, and we're underway.
Well, I think the biggest thing with Harrison, he comes over, you know he has good stuff, but can he throw enough strikes? So far he has.
1-0 is not a strike, a slider that misses outside. And it's 2-0, 7:12 p.m. and 76 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Hatfield. Better care and better pork. 2-0 to Jahmai Jones. Hit his 7th homer yesterday. Here he takes a high fastball, and against lefties like Harrison, Jones has been great in the month of September. Not the start Kyle wanted. It's 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, 391 against southpaws this month.
They play him on the infield to pull. Here's the 3-0. And it is outside, ball 4. So not at all the start Harrison and the Red Sox were looking for. A 4-pitch walk. And bring up Gleyber Torres. Will told you they've been an awful September team, the Tigers. They lost a 15.5 game divisional lead on August 25th. They led by 12.5. And the offense has been a huge culprit. Here's Gleyber, who's always dangerous, it feels like, against the Red Sox. The pitch is shot on one hop off the glove of Story and into left field, a base hit. Now, that was a hot shot. Trevor is really under the microscope lately. 6 errors in his last 7 games, but that thing was scalded to his right.
Yeah, I'm not sure I was expecting Torres to be hacking right there after 4 straight balls to start the game from Harrison, but when you're seeing it like he has lately, the last 7 games hitting 370, he's swinging anything close.
These hitters have not seen Kyle Harrison all his time with the Giants, but something about Fenway Park brings out the best in Glaber. All right, here we go. 2 on, none out. Wenzel Perez, right-handed hitter. The pitch is a strike. First one called for Harrison, a slider, and it's 0-1. He pitched out of the bullpen September 10th in Sacramento. It was great. 3 shutout innings, and then got a start, and it was excellent 7 days ago in Tampa. The 0-1 foul on the first base side.
Man, this is a guy, even though he's in the 3-hole, you want to attack him right now. Last 15 games, hitting just 145. He does have 1 homer in that mix, but it's been a lot of swing and miss. 21 strikeouts over those 15 games.
Well, and you got Torkelson and Green. Even though struggling, those are the Tigers' best hitters. They loom. 0-2. 2 on, none out. The top of the first. Harrison throws. And a swing and a miss. He got him fastball, top of the zone. Beauty. And hopefully that pitch settles Harrison down. I think it's pretty clear, Will, on a night like this, where with a win, the Red Sox would get into the playoffs. If they could set the tone early, get the lead, get the fans involved, and maybe just as importantly, get the Tigers thinking about it in the third base dugout, that would really benefit them. But Harrison's got a pitch out of a jam. Here's Torkelson, 31 homers, and he takes a slider outside for ball 1.
Yeah, so even if these guys, Torkelson, Green's been swinging it well, but even Torkelson is always a threat to hit 450 feet. You have to make pitches against him.
78 driven in, a 240 average, 2 on, 1 out in the top of the first. Harrison throws, and he misses inside. He's not had slider command early. The Red Sox so drawn to Harrison because of his really disappearing fastball. He throws it at this almost 3/4 slot. Sneaks up on hitters. Tremendous life through the strike zone. He'd love a good one here. 2-0 is low. He tried the fastball, and for the second time in 4 hitters, a 3-0 count.
Yeah, you have to find a way to work yourself back in this. Riley Green on deck is an RBI machine. He has 111 this season so far.
3 balls, no strikes. Harrison sets, looks to second and throws, and he misses outside. The second 4-pitch walk in this inning, and that has always been the issue for Kyle Harrison. Stuff not in question. Ability to throw strikes definitely has been.
And here comes Riley Green. He has 6 hits in his last 14 at-bats. 2 of those are homers, so he's heating up.
Including one yesterday. Now, this is a key juncture immediately out of the gates for Harrison against Green. Left on left. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. Really good fastball command there, outside corner, bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1.
Well, the scary part also, even though it's left on left, Riley Green is so good at driving the ball the other way, and obviously with the monster here, that's probably his approach.
0-1. Pitch is fouled off. He took a huge rip at 94. And it is 0-2. Green this year against lefties, 227, 4 homers.
Well, it's just so important that Kyle Harrison gets ahead because that fastball and that breaking ball are very good. And when he is ahead, outside of that, it's been an issue.
Bases loaded, 1 out. The 0-2 is in the dirt. Good stop there by Narvaez. Slider in the dirt. It's always kind of been the book on Kyle. The fastball is elite, but not always able to get hitters off of it with this secondary stuff. That was really nicely done by Narvaez.
His best 4-seamer is the one elevated that we saw to Perez for the strikeout earlier this inning.
1-2. Tigers at every base. Here it is, and it is high. Good location, but a good take by Green. 2-2.
Yeah, that's the one about a ball or two above the strike zone that normally gets a lot of swing and miss. Green, after seeing the breaking ball down in the zone, had a pretty good idea he was going to get that fastball up.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Huge pitch. And here it is. And it is swung on and missed. Slider, he got him. Second strikeout in a huge moment. And they're 2 away.
Well, we keep talking about the fastball and him needing to develop his off-speed more and more. That was a good one to one of the better RBI hitters in all of baseball.
So now 1 more out to get, and here's Andy Ibanez, right-handed hitter. Still loaded up. Cedana a step or 2 toward the triangle in right. The pitch is called a ball. That was very close. Narvaez wanted it. Held it for an extra count, but it is Ball one. Harrison trying to pull off an incredible magic trick here. 1-0. Here it is. Swinging a foul on the first base side. That was kind of a hanging slider, but it was away enough from Ibanez that he just got it off the end of the bat, and it's 1-1. Harrison this season in the big leagues, 10 games, 5 starts, 4 of them with the Giants, and he went into the bullpen for San Francisco. 1-1. Here it is. And it's low. Slider. Really an easy take for Perez. Ibanez, I should say, and it's 2-1. How badly does A.J. Hinch in the third base dugout want a hit right here? They have been under so much pressure lately. 2-1. The pitch. Swinging a high fly into left field. Durando's got room. Racing back to his right. With a leap, he makes the play. He misread that, Duran, but he recovered in the end, and he leaps up to make the play, and the Tigers leave the bases loaded. I guess it's going to be that kind of night. We go to the bottom of the first. Jaron will lead it off, and then Story and Bregman. No score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
Speaking into the void.
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jaron Duran to lead it off for the Red Sox. As we go into the bottom of the first, we all exhaled when Jaron made that play on the warning track in front of the monster to avoid a disaster with the bases loaded here. He leads it off in the Herb Chambers batting order against Casey Mize. Right-handed pitcher throws, and Jaron takes. Fastball right there for strike one. Mize was an all-star when Crochet backed out, but really almost since that moment, he's not been the same pitcher. Former number 1 overall pick, the 0-1 to Duran. Swinging a pop foul out of play into the seats on the third base side, and it's 0-2.
I just want to say there was a collective sigh of relief all across New England when Jaron Duran made that play to end that inning with the bases loaded. Whew.
A couple of walks, a hit off the shortstop, and in the end, the Tigers roll their eyes again and do not score. 0-2 to Duran, who's such a tone setter. The pitch is high. Good take with a fastball. I tell you what, again, I mentioned the club feels so loose coming into tonight. You can't overstate how important that top of the first is for Harrison, for the Red Sox, and really for the Tigers, too. 1-2. Duran hits a little comebacker to the mound. Mize gloves with 2 hands and throws to first. Duran is out number 1 in the Herb Chambers Audi Burlington and Audi Brookline batting order. I think of all the Red Sox players that I saw today, the one who looked the most up for it stands into the right-handed batter's box right now.
I'll tell you what, he has been so important to this ball club. Just having him on the field. I know he's had his defensive struggles here lately. He's getting tired. You can see it.
Here's Trevor, who swings and drives one high down the right field line toward the corner, toward the pole. Over goes Perez, and he is into the seats with a diving catch. Holy smokes. I mean, he went leaping into the seats and made the grab.
A fan had the ball.
So are they going to say it was dropped? Yes, they are.
It looked like it was in the glove, and he lost it on his way down as Perez was on the ground where you could not see him. A fan stood up with the ball.
And it's not just any fan. It's not just any fan.
It's not? Oh, my goodness.
It's the guy who makes the shirts for Jason Varitek and other members of the coaching staff who called the homer earlier this season. And Perez went crashing in, and I think the violence of the collision cost him the ball. It also hit the head of a fan.
Do you remember the Wilyer Abreu play? Just right of the 380 sign out there by the LL Bean. No. He went into the seats with the ball in his glove, and it hit the seat behind him.
And I think the umpires are saying that they're going to have a crew chief review here as to what happened on that catch. The catch and carry rule might be in play.
They're going to see that as soon as he hit the seat, the glove hit the red seat right there, and the ball was dislodged from his glove. This should be a pretty easy one.
I think the only thing they could potentially be looking at, it's just like in the outfield, you have to complete the catch on the way to the ground no matter where that is.
Well, with that said, I do want to say Dez caught it while we're here on the subject.
But if it pops out, it's not a catch.
Yeah, that should be a pretty easy one. On his way down to the, I won't say ground, but the aisle there.
Yeah.
I don't know what section that is.
I think the only thing they could ever be looking at is fan interference, and it was not.
No one touched him.
Right? They didn't reach into the glove. They didn't take it out. It just came out. And he's going into the seats. They're not reaching in.
Well, it was a heck of an effort by Winsel Perez, flying over there, fearless, flying, just face first, go with the back of his head into the seats. And that's all you could hope for, was it to come out, because the ball was in his glove as he made contact with the seats.
Yeah, and again, I just don't think any fans hindered his ability to make the play.
No one touched him. They did help him up.
Again, in so many cases here, the real important point is not only did they impede with the right to make the play, but was that in the field of play. Like if you reach up in the seats and try to make a grab, no interference.
That's their space.
So it looks like we might be getting some word from New York.
I think maybe there was a little bit of contact.
Here we go.
The call in the field is confirmed. No catch.
Yeah.
Detroit loses their challenge.
Wow.
That's huge.
That is.
That is huge. They lose their challenge in the bottom of the first.
I don't know about you, Will. I think that's total insanity to challenge with one out in the first inning.
No sense.
Now there'll be other close plays. They got no right to challenge.
That just shows how tight they are over there in that dugout right now. And A.J. Hinch is a great manager. He understands the inside and outs of this game almost better than anyone.
That's wild.
And that's a bad call on his part.
It is. So Trevor, I guess, catches a break, although he did hit it into the seats. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. That was a big fastball, 95 miles an hour. And it's 0-2. Mize, for the first time, was an all-star, and it was deserved at that time. In his first 15 starts, a 2.63 ERA. But since then, almost 6. He had some command issues, gave up 3 runs against the Braves on Sunday. And every pitch, every moment right now is scrutinized for these Tigers. 0-2 to Trevor. Swing and a miss. He got him with a high fastball. And so in the end, all that happens there is the Tigers lose their challenge and they're 2 away.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll trade that out.
Hard to believe they did that. There's already developments on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. The Yankees lead the Orioles 2-0. Blue Jays 2, Tampa 1. The Blue Jays are desperate for the Yankees to lose a game as Alex Bregman takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Alex comes in, 273, 18 homers and 62 driven in. The reason I say that is if they're tied, they're going to go to Kevin Gossman Sunday, 1-0. Swinging a cue shot foul off the end of the bat. Mize's stuff early on here does look good.
Well, he still has really good strikeout stuff. That four-seamer has a ton of life. He's got a split finger. He's got a slider and a slurve as well.
Alex Cora made one critical point to us before the game. 1-1 the pitch. Swinging a little looper in a shallow left field. Sinking. Meadows comes on, and he's there to make the play. We'll tell you what he said about what the Red Sox need to do against Mize, especially early in the game. No score after 1 at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kyle Harrison is hoping for a little less stress in the second inning than he had in the first. Red Sox and Tigers scoreless after 1. For Detroit, Dylan Dingler, Parker Meadows, and Javi Baez in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Lexus of Sharon, and Lexus of Hingham.
I think the most concerning thing with Harrison, now, although he did get out of that jam with the bases loaded, 21 pitches, only 9 strikes.
Yep, needs to fill the zone here, and he does with a first pitch fastball. And it's 0-1. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. The 0-1 outside with a change. He's had some bad misses here early. Harrison, and it's 1-1. Well, there's some really good news already for the Tigers tonight. The 1-1 foul back. Good fastball. The Texas Rangers are in Cleveland, and in the first inning, they put 4 runs up.
Wow. Wow. Was not expecting to see that.
Now, the score panel next to Cleveland has just been pulled, so the Guardians must have done something to respond. The 1-2 is a little blooper on the right side, low to his right. Gloves. Harrison races over to cover first. Nicely done on both ends. And there's one down. How about the Guardians? They scored 2 in response.
Of course they did.
Unreal.
You just have to think law of averages, and they're defying every bit of that over the last month.
You know, it's interesting. There's drama everywhere. The Mets are in Miami. They're clinging to a 1-game lead over Cincinnati. For the last National League wild card, they lead the Mets 2-0 in Miami.
Well, this is what MLB was hoping for when they expanded this structure to 12 teams, is having races down to the last day.
Here's Parker Meadows, left-handed hitter. Harrison throws. Really good fastball on the corner, and it's 0-1. Beefy savings are on today at Shaw's and Star Market. Get value pack beef, petite sirloin steak, or top round London broil. Only $4.97 a pound as Harrison misses low. It was a fastball again, and it's 1-1. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. We told you that the Yankees already lead the Orioles 2-0. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Now that was a really good slider to Meadows, and it's 1-2. Rays did get a run back. That game is in Toronto. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch outside. Slider 2-2.
Looking at this Detroit Tigers team, I know they've had their struggles, but this year against left-handed pitching, they have the second highest OPS in all of baseball, just behind the New York Yankees. So they have some lefty mashers.
2-2. Low. The fastball, way too many pitches thrown early for Harrison. Meadows has only been back off the injured list for 17 games, and he's not been the same hitter. A quad strain. Alex Bregman knows about that. That was back in the middle of July. 3-2 is fouled off. Fastball. And we'll do it again in a full count.
And I don't know if this is a command issue or not, which it might be based off of everything so far with Harrison, but his fastball's so much better at the top of the zone. He's throwing a lot down.
3-2 is strike three called on the corner. He needed that. Good fastball. His third strikeout, and they're 2 away. His first strikeout of the game. It's brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you've got a partner that will guide you every step of the way. Weichert, dream, move, home. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Javi Baez, who was incredible to start this season as a pitch to him.
As a center fielder also.
Yeah. Because he totally lost it defensively on the infield.
Well, Trey Sweeney's struggled big time here down the stretch. That's why Baez is back at short.
1-0. Line drive and a right field a base hit. He does always seem to kill the Red Sox. And it's a 2-out hit.
Well, it's odd, and I'll say it's odd to look up at the screen and see that he's hitting 250 plus. You just become so accustomed to him hitting 210.
Yep.
But still, obviously, the power and all that was still there. Still a good defender. But he's made some adjustments this year, and a lot of that came in the first half when we went to Detroit.
He had surgery. He got healthy. They felt like taking him off the dirt relieved some of the pressure. He didn't have to try to live up to the contract. Here's Jahmai Jones, the leadoff man. Harrison's going to check in over at first. Baez, who was a huge threat to run early in his career, 5 steals this season. Harrison now comes home, and Jones takes a pitch, called a ball. That looked to be in there. Slider on the outside corner, but called a ball, and it's 1-0.
Something else was with Baez also. Only 11 home runs. So it's almost like he's let off the gas a little bit. He's not swinging as hard.
Which was always one of his superpowers. 1-0. Swing and a miss. That was a very hard swing and a slider. And it's 1-1. Hey, Javi Baez, such a cautionary tale. I mean, when he came up with the Cubs, was truly one of the elite players in the whole game. And the reason he's called El Mago, the magician, the wizard, defensively, he comes with plenty of backing. He is so gifted as a defender as Jones fouls it off on the first base side, and it's now 1-2. But he always that guy who, up late in the game, you just gripped with white knuckles thinking he could hit it out of the ballpark.
Well, we saw that in Detroit earlier this year.
Yeah, when the Tigers swept a series. It's another element to this. 1-2, 2 down, the pitch. Inside. Jones almost looked like he tried to get hit by that. I mean, rather than spin out of the way, he kind of leaned in.
That's where they're at right now. Trying to get base runners any way possible.
I mean, seriously, I think that's what he did. 2-2. No score, top 2. Harrison looks to first and throws. And he strikes him out. Fastball, top of the zone. Much better command for Harrison in the second. No score. Sox and Tigers, Yoshida, Romy, and Cedon after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Once upon a dismal day, Bob's ice cream van looked gloomy and gray. Although he had big ambitions, his socials lacked creative vision.
That bad?
Maybe vamp it up a tad?
I have an idea.
Bob launched Canva and got into gear.
Create the video in the vampire theme and make it the funniest SME.
It went viral. Bob's business, a revival. Now, imagine what your dreams can become when you put imagination to work at canva.com.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Just about the Red Sox hottest hitter, Masataka Yoshida, to lead it off. As we go to the bottom of the second, there is a real feeling of anticipation in the air tonight at Fenway Park. A Red Sox win gets them into the playoffs. So too would have lost by the Houston Astros, but they don't start till 9:35.
And I don't want to stay up. We were up too late last night.
You and me both. Here's Massa, who looks at a fastball for a strike, 0-1.
But I will if I have to. Just don't make me.
I'm making no promises for that. 0-1.
You said you got in bed at 4:30?
Yeah, we'll see the clinch with our own eyes tonight. The 0-1 is a little bit outside. One of those nights, you play a night game in Toronto, go through customs.
Customs, yeah.
It's amazing. 2:30 in the morning, there's tunnel traffic in Boston.
Oh, I know.
Unreal.
They had it shut down.
Unreal. 1-1. Ripped on the ground into right field. A base hit. Massa just keeps on doing it. He is red hot, and he's got a base hit. The Red Sox first in the bottom of the second.
That was a slider right there to Masataka. Mize was trying to backdoor that, steal a strike. It came back inner third. Massa hit another rocket. He's been swinging the bat really well.
And a lot of that, too. Line drives. He is grinning ear to ear with the whitest teeth in baseball, having a chat with Spencer Torkelson.
11 for his last 27.
It's been loud. Speaking of, here's Romy, the pitch. Swinging a fly. Foul on the first base side. He was just a little late on that, and it's 0-1.
You're seeing so many teams over the last couple weeks start to pound Romy fastballs in. He's so good at getting extended and hitting the ball the other way. They're trying to take that superpower away from him.
Well, he will take shots early in counts, that's for sure. 0-1 is outside. Good take. It's 1-1. Snapped a 5-game streak last night in Toronto. Before that, he was 8 for his last 17. And he's got more than one hit in 11 of 22. What a year it's been for him. 1-1. Pitch. Swinging a shot foul on the first base side. I mean, really, it'd be hard for him. He's now played in 96 games. And if he plays almost 100 games and hits over 300, he's at 305. What a year for him.
And look, you've seen him bounce around the infield. He plays mostly at first base, but with bringing in Nathaniel Lowe, he's actually looked really good at second.
1-2. He is swung on and missed. Great slider, and Gonzalez is gone. That was a great pitch. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that does make you the #1 overall pick. Mize, so far, looks up for him.
Well, Mize in his last start, that splitter and the slider got a lot of swing and miss. I mean, that's obviously his split is his main secondary pitch, but hitters are batting just .215 against that slider.
And here's Cedon, who was hitless last night, but a hot road trip otherwise. The pitch to him is a ball. That's always a good sign. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Cooled off dramatically since the All-Star break, but 9 for 19 going into last night's game in Toronto. With power, the 1-0 is a strike. Kind of in take mode there, it almost looked like. On the inside corner, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, Mize is one of these guys. You see the fastball, 95, 96. It plays way up. High extension. He gets really close to home plate as he lets go of the baseball.
1-1 with Massa at first and 1 out. The pitch, another strike. Fastball, perfect location from Mize, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, when a guy has extension like that, near 7 feet, that 95 to 97 feels like 100 miles an hour. It is on you because the ball comes out that much closer to home plate.
So Mize is doing a good job working ahead of Red Sox hitters early. 1-2 to Cedon. Pitch. Swinging a pop-up. On the infield between the shortstop Baez and the second baseman Torres. And Baez misplays it but stumbles in the end to make the grab. That was bizarre.
Well, there's no wind.
Yeah, I don't know what that... Maybe he assumed Glaber was going to make the play.
That was odd. Maybe he lost it in the moon. And you see that from a guy who's so sure-handed. And he has... I'm watching the replay now. He looked down at Torres for some reason. And when he looked back up, you could see the panic.
Whoop.
Because he lost the baseball. You can't take your eyes off it.
2 down. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Massa leads at first. Pitch. Swinging a high drive down the left field line. This thing is back toward the wall. It is off the top of the wall. Yoshida's coming to third. He will be held there. Lowe is into second base with a wall ball double that just barely missed getting out.
This ball was pummeled, just not hit high enough. Fastball up and away to Nathaniel Lowe. Big, strong man swinging the bat right there. Just missed a homer by inches. Inches from being a 2-run homer.
Such an encouraging swing for him the other way. I mean, really, that was 5 inches below the red line. Here now Abreu. Second and third, 2 down. No score in the second. Fenway's alive. The pitch is low. Splitter. I thought he looked great today in batting practice. Abreu. Some encouraging signs Wednesday in Toronto, too.
Yeah, a couple hits, some hard hit balls. Obviously, it's always fun to see him throw out Kirk to end the game from right field.
22 home runs this year. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side. It eats Torres up a little bit, but he picks it up and throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Though you're kind of grimacing, he thought that thing might shoot through. As it is, the Red Sox leave him at second and third. Fun one so far, if scoreless, on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at UnitedHealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area, limitation, and exclusions apply.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Once upon a mundane morning, Barb's day got busy without warning. A realtor in need of an open house sign. No, 50 of them, and designed before 9.
My head hurts.
Any mighty tools to help with this plight?
Aha!
Barb made her move. She opened Canva and got in the groove.
Bulk creating Canva sheets. Create 50 signs fit for suburban streets.
Done in a click, all complete.
Sweet!
Now, imagine what your dreams can become when you put imagination to work at canva.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
1, 2, 3 into the fourth. Glaber Torres going to bat against Kyle Harrison. Fleming and Middlebrooks through the something door.
I like it.
No score.
Keep going. Keep going.
I mean, why not? Feeling good tonight. Feel better with a win. Get the Red Sox into the postseason. Here is Glaber Torres, who singled his first time. He takes a fastball up and in for ball 1.
Well, that should have been a strike. That's right on the corner.
There have been some misses tonight. 1-0. Foul. First base side. Well, the Rays have tied the Jays. It's 2-2, and the Orioles have gone ahead of the Yankees 3-2. Madness in the playoff push. Jordan Westburg hit a homer. Here Glaber fouls one off on the first base side. Third inning is brought to you by Club Citgo. Club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. It's going to be one of those nights. The Rangers scored 4 in Cleveland. Guardians answer back with 2. Yankees and Blue Jays both led their games and now trail them.
So many teams just fighting for something right now.
1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball. Nicely done. Harrison with 5 strikeouts. And there's one away for Wencel Perez.
That was a hot hitter in Gleyber Torres. Also, like Masataka Yoshida, 10 for his last 26. It's good to punch that out to start this third inning.
No score. The pitch. Strike. Good slider. That's Subaru of New England Scoreboard. The all-wheel drive away event is going on now. Find your authorized retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-1 to the right-handed hitting Perez. The pitch just outside. And it is 1-1. Blue Jays hold the tiebreaker over the Yankees for the American League East Championship, the 1-1. Loop foul out of play on the first base side. They come into tonight with identical records. The parity in the American League is amazing. They're 91-68. The tough part about the loss last night, not only did the Red Sox not clinch, but they no longer can host a wild card series or pass Toronto. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Back-to-back fastballs. In fact, 3 in a row and 4 of 5 for Harrison, who's found himself here, and they're 2 away.
It's all about strike one for Kyle Harrison. Can he get ahead? Because then he can expand with his off-speed below the zone and use that really good four-seamer like you saw in the last 2 batters at the top of the zone where so many hitters can't get on top.
Here's Spencer Torkelson. Say that again 3 times fast. Spencer Torkelson. And he takes a pitch outside for ball 1. You go from Wencel Perez to Spencer Torkelson. Paging Jerry Remy. 1-0. Line looper into shallow right center field. Cedon circles around. He dives. He can't get it. It's off his glove. Backing the play up is Abreu. And it's a bloop hit for Torkelson. Almost another highlight reel grab for Cedon, but kind of a circuitous route to it. He played back on it originally. That probably prevented another great play.
Yeah, he started off, he was playing very deep. Torkelson's got a lot of pop. He's playing deep, just trying to protect himself from a 2-out double. Kind of, yeah, moved to his left before coming in for that one, and it cost him.
Anything up in the air, you almost expect him to catch.
Well, so many times you see the ball off the end of the bat. That's a hard read for the outfielder.
Here's Riley Green, speaking of dangerous, choked up on the bat, left-hander. High fly into right field. It'll hang up. Abreu toward the warning track, and in the end it carries in front of the Red Sox bullpen, but that'll end the inning. Nice job by Kyle Harrison. He's settling in. Red Sox nothing. Tigers nothing. Bottom 3 is next. Narvaez, Duran, and Story on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at UnitedHealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area limitation, and exclusions apply.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
I I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Carlos Narvaez to lead it off for the Red Sox in the bottom of the third. If you're looking for a warm, vibrant community for mom or dad, River Spring Living truly feels like home. I know firsthand. Karen connection that makes it so special. Get a tour today at riverspringliving.org. Speaking of the Yankees, they are now trailing the Orioles 3-2, while the Blue Jays tied with the Rays at 2 in the third.
I believe that's Trevor Rogers going for the O's tonight. Rarely do you see someone score 2 on him. He's been so locked in.
That's their best pitcher, one of the greats in the American League. Here's Narvaez, who takes a strike on the inside corner. What an awesome series in Toronto Narvaez had. No score, Sox and Tigers. A win away from the playoffs. 0-1. Swinging a high fly into left field, a little bit off the end of the bat. Riley Green to his left. Over to make the play. 1 down.
Yeah, Narvaez, you're talking about the series he had north of the border. My goodness, he had a 3-run home run in the 8th on Wednesday. He had a 2-run double on Tuesday. A couple really big swings for the ball club.
Wonderful interview with us after game 2.
I had tears in my eyes listening to him. He's not afraid to be honest.
No, here's Duran, speaking of, fouls a slider back. It's 0-1.
A lot of honesty in that clubhouse.
I think that's one of the main reasons Boston's fallen in love with this team.
It's just a fun team, and it's young, and it's promising, and they paid some star players. Of course you fall in love with them.
0-1, swing and a foul. Those were better, more balanced swings from Duran. He, too, was totally loose today. Fastballs have gotten him a little bit lately, especially up and in. A little bit of swing and miss there. What a year, though. 257, 16 homers, 82 batted in. And he's seems to always make Red Sox history.
40 doubles.
0-2. Is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Couldn't hold up on a slider. So he is gone.
And that's a product of knowing you're not catching up to the fastball up and in. And Mize having really good command of that four-seamer in the lefties, you gear up for that pitch, and you're susceptible to that breaking ball downstairs.
So that's the third strikeout for Mize. And here now Trevor Story. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch. That should have been called a ball. It was not. Fastball, and it's 0-1 to Trevor. Get you the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Question at Sox Booth on X. 0-1. That one was called a ball. Off the plate. And it's 1-1. And I think it's very fitting we're doing it right now because the question is who's been the Red Sox team MVP this season? 1-1. Swinging a pop foul. This is sort of a classic. Can a pitcher be a team MVP?
Oh, man, because there's it's hard to not say Garrett Crochet.
Yep.
But it's also at the same time, you're like, man, Trevor Story has been a lot of the offense, the most consistent offensive player the whole season.
96 runs batted in. Does he have another in him tonight? 1-2 with 2 down, the pitch. Outside. I'm glad baseball does this and has a pitching award and an MVP that almost always goes to a hitter, unless you're Shohei or Kershaw or Verlander, guys who have just all-time great seasons. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Story is gone. And we go to the 4th inning. Scoreless. Sox and Tigers in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Once upon a mundane morning, Barb's day got busy without warning. A A realtor in need of an open house sign? No, 50 of them, and designed before 9.
My head hurts.
Any mighty tools to help with this plight?
Aha!
Barb made her move. She opened Canva and got in the groove.
Bulk creating Canva sheets. Create 50 signs fit for suburban streets.
Done in a click, all complete.
Sweet!
Now, imagine what your dreams can become when you put imagination to work at canva.com.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you, the gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we go to the 4th inning. Red Sox and the Tigers. No runs as of yet. Kyle Harrison's been good. He's settled in. It was a bases loaded jam with 1 out in the first, but since then, smooth sailing. Ibanez, Dingler, and Meadows. Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers BMW of Boston, Sudbury, and Medford. Harrison throws. Ibanez takes. High. Cut fastball, and it's 1-0.
Well, runs are going to be hard to come by. Casey Mize is dialed.
He looks good. Ibanez takes one outside his slider.
Yeah, the fastball is jumping out of his hand right now.
2 balls, no strikes. Ibanez's first time fly to left. Pitch here is another ball, and it's a 3-0 count. It always makes me nervous when members of the SWAT team up on the roof at Fenway Park are like peering over, foot on the ledge. That would make me nervous. The pitch, it's a strike on the outside corner. And it is 3-1. Ibanez, 4 homers this year. He takes ball 4. That is not a great start for Harrison in this top of the 4th. That's his 3rd walk. It's kind of been fleeting, his command tonight. So leadoff walk, and here comes Dylan Dingler. League leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. They give a poop about your pipes. Back and forth they go in New York and Baltimore, by the way. Slider inside to Dingler. That's ball 1. It's 4-3 Yankees now. Bronx Bombers just got 2 in the bottom of the 3rd on Aaron Judge's 52nd home run.
Goodness gracious.
Well, that's kind of an MVP moment. 1-0. Pitch is ripped into left field. That's a base hit. It was a fastball 91 in the middle. And here come the Tigers 2 on with nobody out.
Yeah, he's got to get back, Harrison does, to getting ahead with his fastball. Because you keep falling behind. You keep missing with all the off speed. It makes it easy on these hitters to look for that fastball.
It's going to be a raging debate to the end. The AL MVP. I mean, Cal Raleigh, there are 4 guys to have hit 60 homers. He's one of them. But Judge is too, and now he's got 52 homers. Here's Parker Meadows, left-handed hitter. Squares around and bunts it beautifully on the third base side. Going to be very tough, and they have no play. I mean, it's the perfect bunt. No one had a chance, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
Well, you had bases loaded in the first with one out, and you got out of it. Can you pull a Houdini again? It's going to be a tough one.
Very good time for a visit from Andrew Bailey. Let's take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Fenway Park. So much on the line tonight. But the Sox trying to work around another huge jam here. The Tigers have the bases loaded again with nobody out. Astros not underway for about 90 minutes out in Anaheim. On those league leaders, Judge has the best batting average by almost 20 points in the AL. Raleigh has the most homers and RBIs. Here's Javi Baez trying to limit the damage right now. Loaded up, nobody out the pitch, fouled off. He was trying to make it 4-0 Tigers. Right there. He does not, and it's 0-1.
We were just talking about last inning how he shortened up the swing, and he's taking more singles. He came out of his shoes right there.
Single to right his first time. Tigers at every base. 0-1 pitch. Swinging a liner foul, upper deck. On the first base side, it's 0-2.
Well, you want, if you're Harrison, you want to use the aggression of Javi Baez against him right here. That was a fastball over the middle of the plate. You can't miss there again. You fastball up right here gets a swing and miss.
And Harrison steps off. You know, Narvaez has done such a great job all season long working with the Red Sox pitchers, but remember, this is just their third time together. 0-2. There it is. Baez fouls it off again. Now, that was a good location. Fastball up and away.
Yeah, that was the one, right? 94, just above the zone. Baez found a way to just get a piece of that, but that's exactly where you wanted to go. Now, if you do want to go breaking ball off of that, you have to get it below the zone.
This guy with 9 career grand slams. 0-2. The pitch is fouled off. I mean, he is taking enormous swings. Another high fastball.
I believe that it's okay to call these gangster hacks.
Yes, I do too.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Selling out completely. You could get swing and miss on something that is buried. 0-2. Here it is, and it is ripped into right field, a base hit. 1 run is in, second run being held at third as Abreu plays it out in right. He throws all the way home anyway. That is just not a good pitch from Kyle Harrison. I mean, Baez battled off some fastballs, but he just kept going back to it. He squared that one up, and it's 1-0 Tigers.
And also, it's an 0-2 count. He'd fouled off 2 fastballs previously. That one in the zone. The last place you want to go to a guy who is in swing mode and he's swinging out of his shoes like that, you have to try to get chase.
Yeah, that's just bad planning and execution all in once. So now a run in, and again trying to stem the tide. Here's Jahmai Jones, who takes slider down and in for ball 1. The Yankees have scored 2 more and a Stanton home run. They lead the O's 6-3. But dangerous times right here tonight for the Red Sox. They trail 1-0. Bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch ripped down the left field line. Enormous trouble. A fair ball. It's going to the corner. 2 runs have scored. Coming to third is Baez. He will be held there. Harrison getting touched up here in the 4th, and it's 3-0 Tigers.
Well, he got out of it in the first. It is not happening now. I mean, he's missing with his fastball. That's his #1 pitch, and that is middle in. Just cannot go there in that situation.
And again, the leadoff walk set the wheels in motion. He's coming out of the game. Wow. Alex Cora has seen enough. He knows the stakes here. And Alex is going to the bullpen. Harrison is done. Is it possible that is Justin Slayton in the Red Sox bullpen? Wow. So much for taking it easy with the bullpen tonight. The Red Sox, with Torres, Perez, Torkelson, and Green coming up, are going to go to one of their highest leverage relievers to try to keep it right here. That was not very sharp tonight from Kyle Harrison. 3-0 Tigers. They've still got second and third, and still nobody out in this fourth inning. Slayton is coming on. It is a playoff game, apparently. Take a break and come back to Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the 48th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox, and America's #1 selling trucks for 48 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken. Until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Well, Justin Slayton coming into this one. Red Sox down 3-0 to Detroit. Not expecting to see Justin Slayton out of the bullpen, but that's the stakes of this ball game right now. Trying to keep this thing at a 3-0 game after Kyle Harrison just from square one did not have his best command. He threw 21 pitches in the first inning, just 9 strikes. It got a little better there. Had some strikeout stuff the next couple innings. But here in the fourth, it was all trouble.
And how about this aggression from Alex Cora? I mean, this is sort of laying down the gauntlet in a way. Going to Slayton to try to somehow keep the game right where it is. This is Slayton's 36th appearance. Infield in. Pitch is swung on and missed by Gleyber Torres, a cutter, and it's 0-1. Super disappointing for Harrison.
Yeah, it was somewhat of a tryout, right? You're trying to see, is he going to be on this playoff roster if the Sox are able to get in? That did not go well for him.
0-1. Pitch up and in, a fastball. Slayton has looked so much more like himself. He's been angry on the mound. He's blowing smoke by guys, and this is a spot where he's thinking only that, swing and miss. 1-1 to Torres, who singled and struck out. The pitch is in the dirt, a slider. 3 Tigers runs in. A walk, single, a bunt that was perfect down the third base line, and then single by Baez and a 2-run double by Jahmai Jones. 2-1. Slayton throws. Ground ball on the infield. It'll be caught by Story. He was drawn and he throws to first. Strong across the diamond. Big time first out for Slayton.
Well, Justin Slayton probably hasn't pitched in a fourth inning since Fort Myers in spring training. So you also worry that, look, these guys are creatures of habits and routines, and this is so different for a high leverage back into the bullpen arm to be on the mound in the fourth.
Well, now they got Steven Matz up and going. Linsel Perez batting left. He swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Well, you said it. All hands on deck, and Alex Cora told us that before the game, that everyone is available. They're trying to win this ball game right here.
Well, and I bet you he communicated that to a lot of guys in the pen. Infield, of course, remains in. Second and third, the 0-1. Is a ball way high with a fastball.
Well, and as much as, yes, you want to win tonight, you also want to start practicing that managing style. You want your bullpen arms to get used to getting ready early before you get into October.
1-1. He is low. I think that's true, but I think I'd also like him to practice sitting down for 5 days before a playoff series, which will not happen unless they win a game or the Astros lose one. 3-0 Tigers. 2 balls and a strike with 1 down. Slayton throws to Perez, and it is low. Fastball 97. It's 3-1.
Well, he does have the base open, but he also has Spencer Torkelson on deck.
which means he's going to come in here. He does not, though. 3-1 misses outside. Cutter was close, but a ball. And now the bases are loaded. The Red Sox will play double play depth here now, trying to trade a couple outs to get out of the inning. Isn't this time of year wild? Where 2 nights ago we went to bed thinking, we might come on the air Thursday in Toronto before the Red Sox game, having clinched. Now the Astros win yesterday, the Red Sox lose, and now they trail here 3-0 as Torkelson rips one foul down the left field line. Sweeper that was kind of a hanger out of play, 0-1.
Yeah, trying to steal a strike right there, but Spencer Torkelson is never a guy up there just to take strikes.
Red Sox pitchers have walked 4. 3-0 Tigers, bases loaded, 0-1 with 1 out. Here's the pitch. And a high pop-up on the infield. Narvaez comes out in front of the plate. Bregman down the third base line. Carlos makes the play. The infield fly was called. He throws to third off balance. That could have gone really poorly, but it's okay. And a huge second out for Justin Slayton.
Javi Baez took a massive, I don't want to say turn. He was already on third base, but he was way off the bag. Tried to throw in behind him with Trevor Story covering. But yes, that high risk.
Alex Cora is coming out. Those are the 3 hitters Slayton will face. Matz is going to come on to get Riley Green. I mean, this is October managing if you've ever seen it. 3-0 Tigers. Matz comes on in an enormous spot when we return. 3-0 Tigers. By the way, 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. And, of course, Cars with a K. Back to Fenway after this. 3-0 Tigers. Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
What is insurance? Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported.
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance, our way of life since 1954.
Well, Alex Cora is pulling it all out here tonight. We are in the top of the 4th inning. Tigers had 3 runs in. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. They brought in Justin Slayton, who got 2 outs, issued a walk. And now Steven Matz to try to end this thing.
Look, you just don't want to give this Detroit Tigers team life. They're coming off of a win against Cleveland, which they needed in a bad way. You don't luck yourself into 86 wins. This is a good team who has gone through a tough stretch. Do not give them momentum.
In danger of even more of that here. Riley Green, their best player, swings and pops it up into left field. Duran comes on. He makes the play. And the inning is over. Well, not a good inning, but what a job by Slayton and Matz to keep it right where it was. 3-0. Tigers lead. When we come back for the bottom of the 4th, Bregman, Yoshida, and Romy on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A Mochi moment from Sadie, who writes, I'm not crying, you're crying. This is what I said during my first appointment with my physician at Mochi, because I didn't have to convince him I needed a GLP-1. He understood, and I felt supported, not judged. I came for the weight loss and stayed for the empathy. Thanks, Sadie. I'm Myra Ahmed, founder of Mochi Health. To find your Mochi moment, visit joinmochi.com.
Sadie is a Mochi member compensated for her story.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Hey, it's Alex Bregman. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Alex Bregman will lead it off for the Red Sox, who trail 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Bregman, Yoshida, and Romy, the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Jaguar Boston, and Jaguar Sudbury. Here's Bregman, who flied to center his first time, trying to spark something for the Red Sox. Pitch outside. Mize has looked really good. They need to grind him out. And the one real silver lining is not what the Red Sox have yet done. It's that the Tigers' bullpen is super thin. 1-0, the pitch is a strike. This has been a message all year long from Alex Cora and Pete Fatse. It doesn't matter necessarily if you get hits. Longer at-bats against a starter like Mize can really help as the game goes on.
I mean, this is pitch 37 in the fourth.
Yeah, not good enough. 1-1. He is way outside with a slider. 2-1.
But to your point, they had a bullpen game in Cleveland. They're coming off of that. Both Will Vest and Tyler Holton, you think, are probably down. Vest might pitch on third day, but they haven't done that all year.
Here's a high drive toward the triangle in right center field. Over Perez on the run. He can't get it. It's off the track and into the Red Sox bullpen. It's a leadoff double for Bregman.
That ball smoked. He just missed one to right field in Toronto that got caught on the track. So obviously we know that Alex Bregman is so good at pulling the ball in the air. But he's been smoking the ball to the right side, which is a really good sign of things to come. That ball was crushed. Four-seam fastball, middle of the plate. It was punished.
It's been such a part of this messaging for the Red Sox. Go the other way. Here's Massa. Pitch to him. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, and it is into center field. Base hit. Bregman comes home to score. Massa. Domo Aregato, an RBI hit. And the Red Sox have their first one on the board.
Masataka Yoshida, 12 for his last 28. Stays hot. Hard hit ground ball up the middle. Just past the dive of Gleyber Torres. It kind of ricocheted off his glove just enough to slow it down to give Alex Bregman plenty of time to score standing up.
I thought he was making that play. Torres. He did not. And so now here's Romy as the tying run. Pitch. Swing and a shot foul. He looked geared up right there. Remember this Red Sox offense against Mize, who has not been that sharp. How often the second time through they have made massive adjustments. And Fenway is back. 0-1. Pitch is low. Sinker. So important to make this crowd a part of the story tonight.
And to your point, Mize has a 2.3 ERA first time through. Second time, it jumps to 5.5.
1-1 to Romy. Pitch is low. Slider. He's nibbling more Mize. Maybe a fall off and stuff, and it's 2-1.
Well, Mize has one of those fastballs. It's sneaky, and if you haven't seen it, it can surprise you with that late life. But the second time through, you know what to expect.
Hitters count for Romy. The pitch is swung on and driven into the gap in right center field. However, it hangs up, galloping over Meadows. Massa was most of the way to second. Nice play there. That is such a vintage Gonzalez swing, but good defense for the Tigers. And even on loud contact, one away.
That ball was crushed off the bat.
That's the fourth inning bell, which is brought to you by Russell Hackman and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialists. Request your appointment today or learn more at hackmanwealth.com. All right, a run in. Massa at first, one down. And here's Cedon. Mize is ready out of the stretch. He throws, and Cedon swings and misses. Elevated slider. And it is 0-1.
Yeah, that line out from Romy, 110 off the bat. Just not far enough over to get into the gap.
Scalded, though. 0-1 the pitch. Swinging a comebacker. Might be a double play. Torres has it. Steps on second for one. Over to first, two. Double play. While the Red Sox get a run in. Thanks to Massa and Bregman. And we go to the fifth inning. 3-1 Tigers on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right? In the flesh. Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out.
Going down in the rinse straight.
Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Get that Amex Gold card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Art Fitzy and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Steven Matz continues in the game. Sox get a big first run. They trail 3-1 into the top of the fifth inning. Code word of the game is postseason. We hope we're talking about that in a few hours. Houston will get going against the Angels in California in a little bit more than an hour from now. Red Sox hope to render that game moot. Here's Andy Ibanez, right-handed hitter, and Matz fires strike one.
This will be the fifth time since Matz has gone more than one inning.
0-1 is a chopper to short. Story's got it. He gets his feet squarely underneath him, throws across to first, one away.
Yeah, so fifth time he's gone more than one inning since the beginning of August. He's been used primarily as a one-inning guy since he came over here to the Red Sox.
I think because he got the super fast out against Green, let him ride.
For sure, one out on one pitch. Absolutely.
There's Dylan Dingler. Always makes me think of Mark Wahlberg as a curveball misses a little bit outside for ball one. 3-1 Tigers pitch. I almost said it was hung, but it wasn't. It misses outside, and it's 2-0.
Well, you start looking at this Red Sox bullpen and trying to figure out who's on the playoff roster. And I think Matz is a guy for the middle innings you want out there.
2-0. Fouled back. Totally agreed. I mean, he gave up a homer the other day, but he's totally reliable.
Well, Justin Wilson, who was so solid all year, especially against lefties, has really struggled with command his last 3 or 4 outings.
Looks like there's some fatigue there for sure. 2-1 to Dingler, the pitch. Line drive into center field, down for a hit. Now, that was a changeup that did not do a lot through the zone. And so the Tigers have their 8th hit. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. The Red Sox already with a right-hander up in the pen. It might be Greg Weissert.
That's exactly who it is.
One on, one out, 3-1 Tigers. Fouled off of the third base side.
I think Cora and this coaching staff believes if they can keep it right here, and these middle innings being so important that this offense is going to score runs. That bullpen is not the same bullpen that Detroit had last year.
0-1 It's called a ball. Should have been a strike, but it wasn't. 1-1. I also think they have this luxury where they're going to manage this like a Game 7 because they think if they win tonight, it's so much better as a changeup is swung on a miss. Then you set up the rotation and the bullpen and all those things. But they have the luxury of 2 more games if it doesn't work out. So I think it's a really kind of a sweet spot for them with a magic number of 1. Blue Jays and Rays still tied at 2 in the 5th. Yankees 6, Orioles 3, also in the 5th. 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Curveball. And Meadows is gone for out number 2. And Alex Cora is going to come make another pitching change. I think it's pretty simple and straightforward for Red Sox fans. As long as the Yankees keep winning the next 2 days, you want the Jays to win too. Because if they're tied with them, they are going to do all kinds of stuff, including start Kevin Gausman on Sunday.
Exactly. Yeah, and you won't see him in Game 1.
So then if the Yankees win on Sunday and the Blue Jays do not.
But let's get in first.
That's a good point.
Please.
It's 3-1 Tigers. Still fun to talk about. Pitching change again. Red Sox going to their 4th arm, and we're in the 5th inning. Back to tell you about Greg Weissert after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the 48th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox, and America's #1 selling trucks for 48 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken. Until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Greg Weissert is out of the Red Sox bullpen. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Tigers 3, Red Sox 1. Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the New England Edition F-150, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Interesting matchup, one we've seen before this season, Weissert and Baez.
Yeah, it was mid-May, 11th inning. Baez took Weissert deep to walk that off, went 10-9 there in Detroit. It was a slider middle of the zone. This is not a guy you want to miss with off-speed over the plate.
No, and to our point earlier, he will take huge swings. He will.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Especially with the game on the line, which it's not right now, but still an RBI spot for him. 1-2 out pitch. Dropped by Narvaez. That was weird.
That almost looked like a cross-up,
It did.
didn't it? Which you just don't really see anymore with PitchCom.
Yeah, whatever it was, a location miss, and Carlos just couldn't hang on. They'll probably call it a pass ball. But
you know what? That was a nasty, nasty two-seamer from Greg Weissert. I don't know if the ball was scuffed or what, but it took off arm side and handcuffed Narvaez.
Well, now a runner in scoring position for Baez is 2 for 2. You want to know the pitch. Swing and a foul. He did not take a small swing there. That was a sinker, and it's 1-1.
Well, that's 2 fastballs into Baez. And you're thinking, okay, that's got to set up the breaking ball down and away, but that hanging slider that he threw to Baez in May has got to be in the back of his mind.
Mm-hmm. 1-1. Here it is. That is called the ball. Change up outside. Weissert trying to keep it a 2-run Tiger lead. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball way up and in. He got him to chase huge. That has to be a guy thinking a slider is going to break into the zone.
That's exactly what it was. He hadn't seen it yet. 2 two-seamers in and a changeup, and thinking, okay, he's got to go to his slider here. That one stayed a fastball. He swung it, went right under his chin.
So what now?
I'd throw fastball up again.
2-2. Runner at second, the pitch. Slider popped up. Oof. Man alive, he got away with one right there.
Well, that one was center cut. And it looked like he was looking for it.
Don't do that again.
Well, that swing on the fastball before that told you he was looking for it. That's the pitch he hit out earlier in the year, and he's hunting it. You can throw it. It's just got to be off the plate away.
3-1 Tigers, top 5, 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the dangerous Javi Baez. Here's the pitch. And it is outside. Changeup that Narvaez tried to frame, but that was a ball. And it's 3-2.
Yeah, hoping that had two-seam action and ran back. It did, just not quite enough. It missed by a couple inches.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The leadoff man, Jahmai Jones, is out on deck. Here it is. And it is swung on and skied into right field, but Abreu's got room. Drifting back to his left, about 10 feet by the pole. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Okay. Job done by Weissert. And to the bottom of the 5th we go. 3-1 Tigers. Nathaniel Lowe, Wilyer Abreu, and Carlos Narvaez after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn the back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Nathaniel Lowe to lead it off as we make our way into the bottom of the 5th inning. He had a hit his first time and trying to spark a rally. 3-1 Tigers. Things are changing all over Major League Baseball. Nathan Lucas has hit a homer for the Blue Jays to put them ahead.
Oh, boy.
Here's Lowe, who has been doing something after some reflection with Bregman and some other hitters about being on time. He does start his hands and his load so fast and makes decisions incredibly quickly. The 1-0 is a strike. I've almost never seen anything like it, Will, where he decides when it's like 10 feet out of the pitcher's hand.
Well, and look, if your timing's not perfect, that's an issue, right? Because so many guys throw hard.
1-1 is a strike borderline, but it was at the bottom of the zone. It's the opposite of, say, what Romy Gonzalez does, where you let the ball travel, get deep. This guy, Nathaniel Lowe, seems like he's making decisions very early.
Well, it's tough because you have to, your just window to hit the ball hard is so much smaller, I feel like.
1-2. Here it is. Nathaniel swings and misses. He strikes out on a good splitter. And there's one away. The Marlins, meanwhile, have taken a 3-2 lead on the Mets in the 5th inning. which has huge consequences depending on what happens with the Reds in Milwaukee.
Oh, boy. It's getting fun.
It'd be more fun if the Red Sox took a lead. Here's Abreu, who takes a strike. Well, Mize has rediscovered his command. It's 0-1 to Williard.
His fastball command has been tremendous tonight. Wherever he wants it.
0-1. He is outside.
Yeah, I'm looking at the NL wildcard race. It's amazing that Arizona is in that mix.
Yeah. We had a huge walk-off hit from Perdomo the other night. 1-1. Williard takes a huge hack at a slider, and it's 1-2. 3-1 Tigers. 1 out, bottom 5. A Jersey, a ballpark, a night of the week that has produced a lot of comeback magic for the Red Sox. They're hoping to find some more tonight. 1-2 to Abreu. Pitch is low. Splitter. He's thrown more of those here this second time through, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, so in these jerseys, the Sox are 5-5, and all 5 of those wins have been walk-offs.
Including one from the man on deck, Carlos Narvaez, 2-2. Swing and a miss. And that's just another huge swing by Williard. 2 down. The more you watch Abreu, the more it's impossible not to draw so many parallels to him and Rafi Devers, where the swing is so big, he can carry your offense for weeks at a time with huge power, but it is a go-for-broke approach at almost all times, and fastballs can get him for periods of time. 2 down, bases empty for Narvaez. The pitch is a strike. It's a dotted fastball, 0-1.
Well, the issue also is he missed almost 6 weeks. It was 5 weeks. He didn't see live pitching in his first game back. He came back swinging out of his shoes.
0-1 to Narvaez. 2 down in the 5th. The pitch. Swinging a foul. And look, it's a superpower of his. He can have beautiful, majestic home runs, but you do wonder whether at times, especially after missing so many games, he might be better served thinking a little shorter and a little bit the other way.
Which he did in that second game in Toronto. He looked much more compact and gap to gap.
3-1 Tigers, 2 down, and an 0-2 count for Narvaez. Mize has only thrown 56 pitches. This has not been great for the Red Sox offense.
Well, and this is exactly what Detroit needed because of that bullpen game yesterday.
0-2. Pitch is high. Again, it's a little thing. It's where, like, if Narvaez could in some way just grind out an at-bat, find a way on base, all these pitches matter. 1-2. Duran would be next. Here's the pitch. Carlos takes outside a slider.
Right, find a way to turn this over to Duran at the top of the lineup here with 2 outs.
I do feel like Jaron's got a big moment in him.
Sure.
2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Great splitter. And Narvaez is gone. Not much going for the Red Sox offense. And 3 strikeouts for Casey Mize. After 5, 3-1 Tigers in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing. the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greg Weissert continues in the game. We make our way to the top of the 6th. It's 3-1 Tigers. This feels like a really pivotal half inning for Weissert and the Red Sox. It's the top of the order coming up for the Tigers. Jones, Torres, and Perez. And Mize has been really good. They're going to pinch hit with Kerry Carpenter, who's been scuffling. But against Weissert, they like the matchup better.
Big time power from Kerry Carpenter. He's 26 homers so far this year.
There's the pitch. And it is outside with a slider. Ball 1. So Jones walks, doubles in 2, and strikes out. Good night for him. Yeah, Carpenter has had a really great year, especially early on. 1-0. Pitch popped up. Foul of third into the seats. That is out of play. And it's a ball and a strike. Herb Chambers' batting order in this 6th inning. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Land Rover Boston and Land Rover Sudbury.
Weissert actually better against lefties this year than righties. 221 lefties have hit against them.
1-1. That's one of the reasons why he can locate that sinker in, but that was a ball, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, and it just really allows him to use all 3 pitches, not just fastball, slider. You can throw that changeup and be more effective to lefties.
3-1 Tigers. And a pitch low. Change-up. It's 3-1.
Well, Carpenter has one thing on his mind right now, and it's trying to launch.
Yep.
Especially in a 3-1 hitters count.
Here it is. He did have a big swing. Perfectly located fastball, though. And it's 3-2. Carpenter has had some injury issues. He's missed 31 games, and the Tigers just were not great without him. Truly one of their more unheralded and important players. 3-2. Weissert sets, he throws, and a high pop foul. The Apple telecast just flipped Aaron Judge around and compared their load and sort of first step. Aaron Judge and Kerry Carpenter.
Well, they had the same hitting coach in the offseason, Teacher Man. As we all know, they have been to him, both him and Judge.
A lot of it works, that's clear. 3-2. Pitch. Line looper into center field. It hangs up for Cedon. He's on to make the play. And there's one down. I just feel like the energy in this game is kind of in the balance. We've seen this offense enough times see a pitcher, 3 times with Duran leading off. Duran, Story, and Bregman looming. I think if Weissert could keep it right here, that would be so important. And if not, you would lose so much energy in the ballpark. 1 out, bases empty. Here is a pitch to Glaber. Torres. It misses outside with a sinker. 1-0. Problem is Casey Mize got a huge double play from Cedon, and then after that struck out the side in the 5th inning. Here's a sweeper that fools Torres badly in there for strike 1-1.
I've been extremely impressed with Casey Mize's fastball command. I mean, he's hitting the glove just about every time it leaves his hand.
1-1. Pitch. Swinging a high pop down the first baseline. Back goes low. Over comes Romy. In comes Abreu. And Willier is there to make the play. 2 down. Think about this. Right now, in the Motor City, and especially in the Tigers dugout, they're thinking, if Texas can somehow hold on and beat the Guardians 4-2 or more, and we win, we are back in front in the AL Central. The swings of this race, amazing. Here now, Wencel Perez. 2 down, bases empty. Way over the infield to pull. This left-handed hitter. Strike. Sinker. Really good from Weissert, and it's 0-1. Tigers about hit the Sox 8-4 tonight. Weisert's 0-1. Fouled off.
Well, Perez, this is the side of the plate. If you're the Boston Red Sox, you want him on. He's a .230 hitter as a lefty. From the right side of the plate, .297. So pretty stark difference there.
0-2. Here it is. In the dirt. Change up that bounced in. Weissert looking sharp. "25 years old, from Azua in the Dominican Republic." 1-2. Weissert throws, and a pop foul just to our left. Look out. Ryan Spilborgs is here with Alex Faust doing the game on Apple.
Alex Faust came on the Nesson pregame show with us.
He
He
did?
spent a little time here in the Boston area and at Nesson. Caught a lot of the bean pot. Learned a lot of
Northeastern
hockey.
dude. He did an NFL game this week. Carolina Panthers.
Very talented.
1-2. Ground ball to first. Low. Gloves it with a snow cone from his knees. He flips, and it's just in time. Weissert did a nice job to get to the bag in time. Okay. All's well that ends well. Red Sox go to the bottom of the 6th inning, trailing the Tigers 3-1. Top of the order coming up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
The feeling of just showered freshness can't be beat. With Downy Intense, bursts of just showered freshness can accompany you throughout the day. Really? Yep. Downy Intense's touch-activated technology releases bursts of clean, fresh aromas, so you can enjoy the feeling of just showered freshness. New Downy Intense. An incredible freshness experience awaits.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the 6th, we go 3-1 Tigers. Casey Mize has really found a groove. He struck out 7 Red Sox, including the side in the 6th. It'll be Duran, Story, and Bregman, top of the order for the 3rd time. Between the 3 of them, only Bregman has a hit. 4th inning double that led to the Red Sox only run. Here, Duran grounds one softly on the right side. Torres comes in, gloves and throws to first, and Duran, his struggles continue a little bit, one away.
Yeah, just going after the first pitch splitter as they're trying to get this pitch count up. Casey Mize just at 60 pitches here in the 6th.
Not nearly enough. The plan to get into the Tiger bullpen and make this guy work has just not worked out. Here now, Story with 1 down. Pitch. Trevor takes a strike. Fastball in the inside corner. Now Zach Kelly is up for the Red Sox in the bullpen. That might change if Sox were to get a big rally going, put some runs up. Trevor swings and fouls it off on the first base side. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. That is a ton of 2-strike counts tonight for Casey Mize, and a lot here in a row. Really working from ahead. 0-2. Story drives one high and deep into right field toward the warning track. Perez backpedaling in front of the Tiger bullpen in time to make the play with some room. Trevor has had so many near misses lately, 2 down.
Yeah, that's another one, right? Great swing, fastball up in the zone, stays behind it. Just hit a little bit underneath that one. It was about 10 feet short, making this a 1-run ball game.
0-2 or 1-2 or a first pitch out to 6 straight hitters. Here now Bregman, who takes strike one, a sinker, 0-1. Again, Cleveland trails the Texas Rangers 4-2 in the 6th. 0-1. Pitch. Bregman takes a ball outside. For 3 months of the summer, people were talking about the Tigers as the best team in baseball. They had the best record. They were rolling along, led by Skubal and others. 1-1. Bregman swings and misses at a slider. And it is 1-2.
You see it. I mean, 162 game season stretched across 6 months. So many ebbs and flows and ups and downs. You see it across the league from so many teams.
1-2. Pitch low. I mean, just the way the schedule lays out, the Red Sox had the Athletics, who are frisky, and then the Rays. But they've also had to play contenders the last 2 series, the Blue Jays and the Tigers, whereas their other competitors really have not. 2-2. The pitch is low and in. Good take from Bregman. Slider, and it's 3-2 with Massa out on deck.
Well, you knew if the Red Sox are going to get into this thing, get into the postseason, they were going to have to earn it. They were going to have to beat some good teams.
That sure is true now. 3-2. Pitch. Bregman swings and fouls it right into the Apple booth. We were ready.
Oh,
golly.
That got the heart rate up. I needed that. Oh, I was on my feet. I was coming to save you.
Right over Dave Corris's head. Well, I was in position to make a play. You were ready. You were worried about me, I could tell. 3-2. Bregman swings and misses. He's gone. And the Red Sox go down once again in order. 7th inning next. 3-1 Tigers in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Zach Kelly is onto the mound for the Red Sox as we go to the top of the 7th. So far, it's been the Casey Mize show. We got the foul ball that almost decapitated me. Ryan Spilborg's brought it in.
Faust brought it over.
That's going to be good luck.
I like that.
Spencer Torkelson to lead it off against Zach Kelly. Once again, another one of these super important bullpen stints. The Red Sox trying to keep this thing right where it is. There's nothing doing offensively. Casey Mize has been fabulous. The Red Sox emptying the bullpen tonight. One win away from the playoffs. Kelly throws. Torkelson takes a fastball inside for ball one.
Well, Jenny and her crew up in Washington for Ohio State, Washington, up in Seattle. They're listening in right now. Brad Nessler, Gary Danielson, Jenny.
Yeah, what a great show they put on. 1-0. The pitch is inside. I mean, those two, Brad and Gary, now joined by your lovely wife. I mean, they're like the voices of big college football games.
You're so right.
2-0. Here's the pitch. And it is skied foul on the first base side, now to play.
And Gary in his last year.
Yep.
Doing it, and there's going to be a huge void, not having his voice and his experience. And he was a quarterback, Purdue back in the day, not too long ago though, Gary.
You could have been a quarterback. 2-1 is chopped toward third, but foul. And I mean, a college quarterback, had it not been for the huge dollars the Red Sox threw at you.
I was also a fan of the team too. I fell in love with the 03 Sox. Trot Nixon, that group. Obviously, that season didn't end great, but the next year was exactly what was needed around here.
I would say 2-2 to Torkelson. 3-1 Tigers. The pitch popped up toward our booth. Now, this one is a little easier to catch, but it's going to end up short of us. We got a force field on us. Not only do the three of them put on a great show, the camera crews, they've got all these wonderful angles. They really bells and whistles on those shows.
Craig Silver, their producer, is just the best in the game too.
They also, you can just tell they really get along. 2-2 is down in the dirt.
I will say, I just got a text from Gary. He said, Will, don't be biased against my Tigers. You guys sound great. Oh, and he also said, by the way, I was a running quarterback.
Well, yeah. So were you.
Not like him.
No. 3-2. He was just way ahead of his time. Big pitch coming for Kelly. Here it is. And it's looped up the middle, and Romy can't get it. Into the outfield, a base hit. We keep talking about the tryouts that are ongoing for the Red Sox. This moment right here is more than that. This is the Red Sox desperate to keep this a 3-1 game, trying to do everything they can to find a way to get into the playoffs. But Zach Kelly, I mean, for all the great stuff, he is, I think, fully trying to prove to Alex Cora and the Red Sox that he can be trusted in big spots.
That's so true. He had a couple, 3 good outings, and then his last 2, he's given up runs.
Here's Riley Green, who grounds 1 to second. Should be 2. Romy bobbles, though, to second for 1. Story's throw to first. In time, they got him. Double play in spite of the little miscue. Nice turn by Story. No fatigue there, and they're 2 away.
That last hop right before the ball got to Romy on the second base dirt, just a little awkward. I don't know if it hit a foot mark or what. It stayed down. And I'm watching the replay right now, and almost came out of the glove. He recovered, made a perfect feed to Trevor, and anybody questioning his arm strength and where it's at because of the throwing issues lately, it looked pretty strong right there.
Yeah, I think he's really proven that tonight. So now 2 down, bases empty. Andy Ibanez, the hitter. The pitch is a strike. That totally fooled him. The cutter, he was backing out of the way. It has forever been the case with Zach Kelly. The pure stuff is elite.
Well, it all plays off the cutter. That is his best pitch.
0-1. Here it is. And that was a sweeper that missed. And, he didn't have that early in his career. It was really fastball changeup. But the cutter that really keeps lefties honest.
The cutter and the sweeper have been 2 pitches. He's been up and down between Worcester and here, developing those pitches.
Yeah, 1-1, 2 down. Fenway trying to get involved. The pitch, swing and a miss. Nasty.
Yeah, by the way, he has 97 in his back pocket. And these hitters go up there knowing he's going to throw the cutter a lot. He's going to throw the sweeper off of that. And then he can surprise hitters like that with 97 in on the hands.
1 ball, 2 strikes. It's a Fenway Friday. 3-1 Tigers. The pitch is outside with a sweeper. I mean, scoreboard watching is so fun right now. But the only score that really matters is this one. By the way, the Marlins have scored 6 runs on the Mets. We talk about these Tigers and the collapse they're in the midst of. 2-2. Kelly throws. And a foul on the first base side. Can you imagine if the $340 million Mets fall apart and do not make the playoffs? Cincinnati is in Milwaukee. They're on their heels. And the Brewers do lead 1-0 in the fourth. 3-1 here, 2-2. Kelly with a red glove throws. And a foul. Straight back sinker, and it stays 2-2.
98 with that downward action on the sinker. That was a perfect pitch. Down and in, and it really opens up if he wants to go off the plate away with that cutter.
2-2. Kelly straightens up. After a long set, he throws. And a fastball misses high. He took the pitch clock all the way down to 0 there. He almost never does that. Takes a deep breath, and it's 3-2. Once again from the belt. Payoff pitch is swung on and fouled on the third base side. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, 2 down, top 7. Sox trail 3-1, 3-2 from Kelly to Banez, the pitch. Line looper to short, caught by Story, and the inning is over. Masataka is going to lead it off when we come back. Then Romy and Cedon Rafaela, 3-1 Tigers. I got a feeling about the bottom of the 7th when we come back in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
In case you haven't heard, Shaws and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most. Boneless chicken, 2-liter Coke, avocado snacks, and much more. Find lower price tags aisle after aisle. Details at shaws.com/lower prices. Here's Massa, who's got 2 of the Red Sox 4 hits and their only run batted in. Leading it off against Casey Mize, the pitch way outside with a fastball. This crowd is trying so hard to bolster the Red Sox, to become a protagonist in this spectacle, but not much to cheer for so far. 1-0 is swung on and missed, a splitter, which in the beginning of the year was an awesome weapon for Casey Mize. Not as much lately. He's had a good one tonight. 1-1.
He's been better in September, a 3.68 ERA. He had a 5.8 in August and a 6.3 July.
1-1 is lined to third into the outfield. A base hit. Massa is 3 for 3. Little opposite field knock and a good start for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 7th.
Oh, you gotta love that. Fastball in on the hands. He stays inside. If it keeps the hands so close to his body on the fastball up and in, drives it to left field for the single.
Well, we keep talking about how Garrett Crochet is such a great influence. He's rubbing off in a negative way on some of these young pitchers. Now we got Connolly early doing the milking celebration in the dugout.
Oh, boy.
All right, here's Romy Gonzalez. 1 on, none out, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to tie the game right there. Slider. Fooled him a little bit, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, it's been a couple times here. Romy has chased off-speed first pitch, clearly selling out to the heater.
How many fun summer nights we've had. Right here, 0-1 is loop foul, first base side. I think Romy's had an 0-2 count all 3 times tonight. He was robbed his last time with a shot into the triangle in right center field. That was actually a 2-1 count, but he's behind here. Massa leads at first. Here's the 0-2, and it is low and outside a slider. But it is 1-2. Well, some of the most magical moments this summer have featured these guys. Romy, who's at the plate. Rafaela, who's out on deck. Can they find some pixie dust here? 1-2, the pitch is swung on and chopped foul. That was another splitter. Will, he is leaning hard on that pitch right now.
Yeah, he has all year. That is his most used secondary pitch. But that fastball has just set up everything for him. He's throwing it whenever and wherever he wants.
2-run Tiger lead, however. 1 on, none out. Kyle Finnegan, the right-hander's up and throwing. 77 pitches for Mize, the pitch. Swinging a line drive, caught it first. Massa was waiting to see what happened. He dances back to the bag, and what a play by Torkelson.
Great play by Torkelson. Even better base running by Masataka Yoshida. It is so easy to see that off the bat and think, I got to get to third base. Oh, just textbook. You see it off the bat, first step back to the bag, and he was actually ducking out of the way. That's why he didn't know that Torkelson actually caught that. He probably heard it more than anything.
Well, what a great swing again from Romy, but robbed. Here's Cedon. Pitch is swung on and fouled. He was trying to knot things right there. That was a pitch to do it on.
Honestly, that was the first mistake that Mize has made all night. That was a hanging slider. It stayed middle in. Stayed on all over it. Just fouled it straight back.
Hope you get another one. 0-1. 3-1 Detroit. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It's back at the wall, and it is off the wall, right off the top. Massa heads for third, and Cedon into second again. A homer missed by inches.
When we talk about all the dents on the monster, that might have hit exactly where Nathaniel Lowe's ball hit, right below, 6 inches below the red line. So close to tying this thing up once again.
Oh, he dropped the barrel on that slider. Beautiful swing. And truly, that was so close
he was
to tying it up.
Just enough.
And A.J. Hinch is going to the bullpen. He says, I want Finnegan. That's it for Mize. Wow. Tying runs in scoring position with 1 out. You think Fenway's going to get loud at all? Yes, it is. Low to face Finnegan. Come back and join us on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the 48th year in a row, Ford F-Series are America's best-selling trucks. The trucks that move mountains also move boats, bricks, and 2x4s. Work days and weekends, job sites and campsites. F-150 and Super Duty never stop working, just like you. Ford F-Series, official truck of your Boston Red Sox, and America's #1 selling trucks for 48 years straight. It's a record that may never be broken. Until next year. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2024 CY total sales.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Like Mr. Brightside at the big house, but it got the crowd going here.
Kyle Finnegan is the right-hander. And one of the moments of the year for Nathaniel Lowe, who had big hits in the opening game in Toronto after coming up twice with the bases loaded in the finale in Tampa Bay. The game seems to find Nathaniel Lowe.
Well, Finnegan is one of their closers, him and Will Vest. Once again, these managers go into their leverage arms.
Well, they'll concede at least one run. They play the infield back. Other than at third, the pitch to Lowe. Swinging a high fly into center field. Back at the warning track. Certainly deep enough to score Yoshida. The catch is made by Meadows. Massa tags. He comes home. It's a sac fly from Lowe, and it's 3-2.
Well, he didn't waste any time. Got a fastball top of the zone. Just missed a homer right there. This is another guy in Finnegan. Fastball splitter. He's going to want to use a splitter against these lefties.
One of them comes up now in Wilyer Abreu. That's a really great at-bat for Lowe.
And you know what? That wasn't a fastball. That was a split, but it was center cut.
Well, if you do that to Abreu, it's going 400 feet. 3-2 the score. Finnegan is ready. He throws. Abreu takes a ball. That was another splitter that was up and away, and it's 1-0. And listen to Fenway. One 1-0. One-run game. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side. Torkelson gloves it. He flips underhand to the covering pitcher Finnegan, who's there to make the play, and the inning is over. However, the Red Sox chip away. And as we go to the 8th, Tigers 3, Red Sox 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
The feeling of just showered freshness can't be beat. With Downy Intense, bursts of just showered freshness can accompany you throughout the day. Really? Yep. Downy Intense's touch-activated technology releases bursts of clean, fresh aromas, so you can enjoy the feeling of just showered freshness. New Downy Intense. An incredible freshness experience awaits.
Hi, this is Garrett Whitlock. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Garrett Whitlock is on for the Red Sox. This is a spot where Alex Cora absolutely is going for it. He's got Whitlock in the 8th, trailing by a run. Chapman is up, warming in the bullpen. It is 3-2 Detroit. Dingler, Meadows, and Javi Baez in the Herb Chambers batting order. For the Tigers, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Maserati of Boston, Millbury, and Warwick. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions may not be disseminated at the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Well, you're not Dylan Dingler, who's 2 for 3 tonight with a couple base hits back up the middle. And Garrett Whitlock on the mound has just been dominant lately. Right-hander throws. Dingler takes a fastball high and in for ball 1. This is just about as good as we've ever seen Whitlock, and that includes the last year the Red Sox were in the playoffs. 21-1-0 is hard on the ground and foul. Outside of third, and it's 1-1. Beautiful, perfect inning 3 nights ago in Toronto. Most innings thrown out of the bullpen, 71. 3-2 Tigers, 1-1. Whitlock throws. Changeup, awesome. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
The combination of Aroldis Chapman and Garrett Whitlock, it's just they've appeared in the same game 31 times since mid-May. 59 innings pitched, ERA of .30. 2 earned runs between them. And they were both on Chapman.
It's where if you want to get in, you have a great shot at the back end. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He got him, great slider. More surgery from Whitlock, and there's one away.
He has that special fastball that you really have to gear up for, and that's what makes the changeup and the slider that much more effective.
By the way, what a job by the bullpen tonight. I mean, they pull Harrison out with second and third, nobody out. Slayton gets out of a jam, and then Matz, Weissert, Kelly, and now Whitlock. Pitch to the left-handed hitting Parker Meadows pours in with a fastball. And it is 0-1. Yankees lead the O's 7-4 in the 7th. Toronto 4, Rays 2 in the 8th. So everyone in the AL East is holding serve. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Change up, and it's 0-2. You know, it's funny. If the Tigers hang on tonight and win, both the Red Sox and the Tigers cheering for an Astros loss, and if so, both are in. 0-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He made him look foolish. I mean, that's just a nasty slider, and it's 0-2.
The slider is just devastating. Absolutely devastating. You have to respect the 96-mile-an-hour heater. But that slider out of the hand looks like fastball all the way. It gets to that decision-making point for the batter and just disappears down below the bat.
By 0-2, I mean 2 down now in this top of the 8th inning. Pitch to Javi Baez, swing and a miss. Not even close to a slider. 1-1.
If it's like Javi Baez of old, you just keep throwing the slider down and away, and he's going to keep waving at it.
He's 2 for 3 tonight. Alex Cora's big brother Joey is in the third base coaching box for the Tigers. So much on the line for them both tonight. 0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. High fastball. And it is 0-2.
Well, much like Cedar Rafaela, when they are in swing mode, you do not need to throw him a strike. 0-2 here, you have to execute. You know he's swinging.
Fenway's up. Pitch outside. He laid off that one. That was a somewhat easy take.
Yeah, that was 2 feet outside. He's not swinging at that one.
Everybody on their feet. 1-2, the pitch outside. Another slider that missed. You just want to put pressure on Finnegan or whomever is on the mound with this right here. Runners on base, everyone up and making noise. For now, 1-run Tiger lead. 2-2. Swing and a chopper foul. Third base side into the Tiger dugout. And it stays 2-2.
That was a changeup there from Whitlock. All right, it's been 2 sliders and a changeup over the last 3. Fastball up right here.
2-2. The pitch. Chopped foul. Just barely. Got a piece of that.
You could almost see Baez give up as that he realized that changeup wasn't to the plate yet. Just flared at it and just caught maybe a seam to stay alive.
Another 2-2 is just outside. Very close. It was a ball.
Yeah, maybe a ball off the plate. A close one. It fooled Baez. He was just hoping it missed.
3-2. Really don't want to face Carpenter, who's on deck. The 3-2 is chopped foul. What a battle this is becoming. Baez is going to see at least 9 pitches.
Well, he's really getting out over the plate to make sure he reaches that off speed. I love a fastball in here.
3-2. Swing and a miss. It's exactly that. Heater up and in. Whitlock blows him away. It's 3-2 Detroit, but to the bottom of the 8th we go. Narvaez, Duran, and Story coming up on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. The Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The catcher, number 7. Well, the Red Sox are hoping things will get so good here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Carlos Narvaez, who's had a marvelous, surprising season. We'll lead it off. Red Sox trailing by a run, and then Duran and Trevor Story. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store at nissanusa.com. Kyle Finnegan stays in the game. Carlos has had a flair for the dramatic. Going to get aboard right here. Bottom 8, Finnegan. He throws, and Carlos swings and misses. He was a little over-anxious there. That was a fastball running in off the plate, and it's 0-1.
Well, Finnegan does have a really good upper 90s fastball. We talked about the split last inning.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and it's low. We talked about it again. Splitter, and it's 1-1.
He does have a slider. He's only thrown it a handful of times. 5% of the time. You can pretty much sell out fastball split.
Carlos, an open stance in the right-handed box. 1-1. Pitch is low. Another splitter. Very disciplined takes there, and it's 2-1.
Those are really good takes.
Jarren Duran is out on deck. There's been magic in these green jerseys all summer long. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Carlos swings and fouls it back. 97-mile-an-hour fastball in the inside corner, and it's 2-2.
Well, he's all over the fastball, and he took the split really nicely. 2 good ones below the zone. It almost makes you think maybe they could have something on him.
From your lips to God's ears.
I'm just speaking it into existence.
2-2. Pitch is swung on a line foul. I'm not ruling out what you're saying. I mean, it is takes on the splitter.
In today's game,
yep,
there's so much information and video and ways for you to find, okay, he does the slightest thing different with a grip or his glove, even where the glove is positioned. 2-2
to Narvaez. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and blooped into shallow left center field. That's down for a hit. Carlos Narvaez is aboard as the tying run in the bottom of the 8th, and you got to wonder whether Alex Cora might run for him here.
Yeah, Nate Eaton's coming out right now exactly for that.
That is such a great at-bat, and now so many options available. I mean, I don't think Duran is going to square around necessarily and bunt, but you got the pure speed of Eaton, and so fitting that Narvaez delivers here.
Well, lefties have a tough time against Finnegan because of that split and how good it is. And Duran has really struggled with velocity up in the zone, which Finnegan's got a really good four-seamer.
I mean, Eaton has been fabulous running the bases. And here is Duran, who's 0 for 3. Finnegan sets up on the third base side. He throws Duran a ball a little bit low with a splitter, and it's 1-0.
I thought maybe he would go fastball up and away right there just in case Nate Eaton was on the move. It would give the catcher a better chance to catch and throw, but decides to go with the split just below the zone.
1-0. Eaton, medium lead at first. And he's leaning. They throw to first. He almost got picked off, but he dives back in safely.
Well, he was going. He took a hard step towards second base and just got back under the tag of Torkelson.
8 of 10 in stolen bases. 1-0 to Duran. 3-2 Tigers in the 8th. The pitch. Duran takes a ball. Fastball way low, and it's 2-0. You wonder maybe now Eaton might pump the brakes over at first.
Well, it's 2-0. It's 2-0 here, and it was 2 splits below the zone. See if he gets a fastball.
He's got a bigger lead. He's running. The pitch is down and in. Throw to second. Off of Eaton. I think it got him in the face. It's into the outfield. Eaton scampers to third. He will be held there. And the Red Sox have the tying run at third.
That is massive. Massive. No outs. You got a runner at third base now. It's going to force the infield in. It's going to take away their range. You have to get the ball in play here. It's 3-0 count, though. That was a ball.
Biggest stolen base of the year. And it got him on the left hand, I think. Massive contact at the bag and great awareness by Eaton.
Baez made a lot of hard contact with the glove arm in the face of Eaton, but he got up and moved.
So now infield in 3-0. The pitch is a strike. Jaron looked like he was taking all the way, which you understand. If he's on base, he's going to try to think about it. And it's 3-1.
3-0 split finger. He's got 97 in his back pocket.
Tying run at third. Nobody out in the 8th. 3-1 pitch is swung on and lined into left field. Tie game! Duran delivers a base hit to left, and it is 3-3 in the 8th.
Hey, you go back to the first inning. Jarren Duran made a phenomenal leaping catch on the monster with the bases loaded to end that threat. Now he comes through in the bottom of the 8th to tie this thing up at 3.
And with Aroldis Chapman warming in the bullpen, you got the winning run in the blazing Duran at first. Trevor is in. And they throw to first. Duran just sort of dives back to the bag.
Well, you're right back to square one where you were with Nate Eaton on first base. No outs. Need to find a way to get Jarren Duran in the scoring position here.
A big hit here into a gap could push the Red Sox so close to the playoffs. Duran leads. Story takes a ball. Well, Finnegan is missing here. That was so close, and I think the Red Sox caught a break there. It's 1-0.
Yeah, that looks like it just nicked the bottom of the zone, but you'll take it.
One 1-0 to Trevor. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and grounded on a chop to short to second for one. Relay to first in time. Double play. Man, does that hurt. Yet everything set up with speed on the bases. The heart of the order up, and Trevor just hit a tailor-made double play ball to Baez and a huge 2 outs for the Tigers.
97-mile-an-hour fastball got in on the hands. It's that high chopper to Baez. Easy one for them to turn.
And here now Bregman. What a job by Nate Eaton. 2 down, tie game. The pitch is outside. Fastball, and it's 1-0.
So if the Sox are able to get into the postseason, you start thinking, who is that guy off the bench, the speed guy? To me, it's Nate Eaton because of his defensive ability.
Well, and the fact they just used him tells you a lot. 1-0 to Bregman. Here's the pitch. Check swing. He went around on a fastball. Well, I mean, this is the exact kind of game and moment that Bregman was brought here for. He's been in these wars so many times. And tie game, 2 down, bottom 8. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Bregman swings and misses. Good splitter. And it is 1-2.
Yeah, that splitter almost had cutting action. Normally, splitters either go straight down or down and into righties. That one broke away from Alex Bregman.
Alex has doubled. He's 1 for 3 tonight. 1-2. The pitch is strike 3 called on the inside corner. A splitter that froze him, and the inning is over. The Red Sox do tie the game. Chapman will come on in the 9th at Fenway. 3-3 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
The future doesn't need bystanders. It needs self-starters with limitless ambition, eager to look at our challenges and step up. At UMass, be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary. Learn more at umass.edu.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, Aroldis Chapman, for much of this year, the most dominant closer in baseball, is on in the top of the 9th to try to keep this game tied. It is 3-3. And his 32nd save on Tuesday in Toronto. And I'll see yet another pinch hitter for the Tigers. A.J. Hinch knows the stakes of this one. There'll be a third man in the top of the order. Justin Henry Malloy, who had a big hit in Detroit. That feels like eons ago, back in May against the Red Sox. What a long and winding road this has been. The Sox trying to have a chance to walk it off. Chapman throws, and Malloy ready to go. Fouls the first pitch off 98 into the first base seats, and it's 0-1.
Well, so often you see that first batter for Aroldis, and he's around 95, 96. Not tonight. Rather to shoot 98.
Well, they're going all in, the Red Sox. They've used so many high-leverage relievers. 0-1 the pitch. He is swung on and missed. Splitter at 90, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, so often you see hitters go up there. They try to ambush Chapman's fastball, and he goes, all right. If you're going to look for that, here's a split.
And then here comes probably velocity again. 0-2. The pitch is in the dirt. Actually, another splitter. Purpose pitch there, and it's 1-2. Nate Eaton steals a bag, moves to third after the Red Sox get a huge hit from Carlos Narvaez that tied the game. Remember, a win tonight means the Red Sox are in the playoffs. 1-2. To Malloy, the pitch is lined deep into right field. A long run back for Abreu. He will not get it. It is off the grass, off the track, and off the wall. Abreu bobbles a little bit out there, and it's a leadoff double for Justin Henry Malloy. Wow.
Well, a huge swing of the bat with no outs here for the Detroit Tigers. Two-seam fastball, center cut. Center cut, and he goes down and gets it, drives it out to right field. Burning a Gold Glover, William Abreu. That ball was hammered.
What a change in energy and momentum. Tigers have bullpen action going right now. And Malloy is going to the Tigers dugout. I'm not totally sure who's going to pinch run. Now we find out. So Malloy certainly contributes with a big swing, and now Tigers pinch run out at second base. with Zach McKinstry. Aroldis is trying to miss bats now. Gleyber Torres, the batter, former teammate of Chapman's, swings it from the right side. Aroldis throws, and a fastball in there for strike one. Torres, again, they played so many years together in New York, but with the Tigers, he's 0 for 1 against Chapman. Go ahead run at second, nobody out in the ninth. 0-1 is right there. Strike on the outside corner. 99, 0-2.
Well, this is where if you're Aroldis Chapman, you're unfazed. You just go to work. You've been so good all year. You just depend on your stuff right here.
0-2 to Gleyber. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a foul. He was flat-footed and totally fooled Torres. 100 miles an hour, and he stays alive. And you do have a lot of bad memories of Gleyber in this kind of a situation doing exactly that, finding a way to just stay alive. 0-2. Chapman throws, and a fastball way outside, and that's a really big grab there by Wong, who, of course, is in now. That Narvaez lifted for the pinch runner, Nate Eaton.
Yeah, it's a two-seamer. That's a sinker from Chapman, and even at 100 miles an hour, still has that running action.
1-2. Pitch is grounded on the right side. Low has it. He'll take it himself to the bag, but that is a productive out for Gleyber Torres. The go-ahead run, and McKinstry goes over to third with one out. That'll bring up Wencel Perez, and if there were ever a time all year long for Chapman to miss bats, here it is.
Yeah, it's such a good at-bat by Torres right there. Obviously going up one of the best closers in all the sport, and found a way to get that in play and move the base runner over.
One on at third. Tie game in the ninth. Here's Wencel Perez batting right. The pitch is high, they say, a fastball, 100 miles an hour. And it's 1-0. Spencer Torkelson, who's about their best, most dangerous hitter, other than Riley Green, is on deck. The infield in for the Red Sox. 1-0. Chapman throws, and he misses low with a fastball. And it is 2-0. Tense times at Fenway. Chapman's 2-0 pitch comes home, and it is swung on and missed. Fastball 101, and it's 2-1.
Well, you said it. This is the time to punch a ticket. Strikeout here would be massive.
Perez, a .297 hitter against lefties. 2-1 from Chapman. Here it is, and a swing and a foul back. 100 miles an hour, and it is 2-2.
Well, if he can execute the split right here, down and away, he gets a strikeout.
Chapman is ready, and here's the 2-2. It is swung on and missed. It's a slider, and he fans Perez for an enormous second out.
You just had a feeling he was going to go off speed there. Perez had some really good hacks at the fastball, even at 100 miles an hour. Goes to something with just a little bit of a wrinkle. 88 miles an hour gets him off that fastball out front. No chance.
Not nearly out of the woods yet. Here's Spencer Torkelson, who is so dangerous. Runner at third, 2 down. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 100.
He is just constant. He's just sitting 100 right now. Even at this point in Aroldis Chapman's career, the adrenaline is up, and it is flowing right now.
It is flowing in that first base dugout, too. 0-1. Tie game in the ninth. The pitch. Swinging a blooper foul. First base side out of play. And Chapman is 1 strike away from working around a leadoff double, and Fenway is coming alive. And now they don't quite agree. Aroldis and Connor Wong, maybe a pitch comm issue, and I think it's a good idea. Connor pays a visit to the mound.
Yeah, Aroldis motioned to his ear like he couldn't hear it. I mean, this place is rocking right now.
Runner at third, 2 down, top 9. Tie game, no balls and 2 strikes to Torkelson. Aroldis Chapman is ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. 1-0-2. A little extra in the tank, and somehow Torkelson hangs on.
Well, Torkelson looked like he was on that. 1-0-2 up and in. He got the bat to it, obviously fouled it back. See if that buys him a split.
Here we go again. Here's another 0-2, and it is high. That looked like a fastball again. It was 1-0-2. It missed, and it's 1-2.
A sinker at 1-0-2, just above the zone.
So much for taking a little off this year.
Even in the slow-mo replay, it looks fast.
Go ahead, run at third with 2 down. 1-2. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Slider, and Chapman stares into that third base dugout. Red Sox with a run will go to the playoffs. Bottom 9 is next. Yoshida, Romy, and Sedan on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Well, the Red Sox hope they're shipping into October. They would do so with a run here in the bottom of the 9th. And Tommy Kahnle is on for the Tigers. Yoshida, Gonzalez, and Rafaela. Kahnle, of course, the former Yankee, pitching for the 66th time. Enters 3 for 3, Massa.
Well, you can pretty much book a changeup. He throws it 86% of the time and throws it over the plate a lot. So it's a parachute ball, just doesn't get there.
Big right-hander sets at his belt. Massa waits. The pitch is outside. It was a changeup. It was away, and it's 1-0. Peyton Tolley is up for the Red Sox in their bullpen. They have pushed it hard with all the big arms. Trying to win it right here. 1-0 to Massa is a strike on the outside corner. Dotted up, change up, and it's 1-1. Houston just underway in LA. But all eyes really in baseball are right here at Fenway. 1-1 to Yoshida, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side, and it is handled there by Torres. On the run, he throws to first. In time. And there's one away. That's a big first out for Kahnle. I think if Yoshida reaches, Alex Cora goes to David Hamilton. Absolutely. For speed.
Yep. Well, Romy gets you a hanging changeup right here and hit it to Hotel Commonwealth.
One down, bottom 9, tied at 3. Kahnle takes a deep breath. He throws. Romy takes way outside a changeup. And it's 1-0. Truly, even though he's 0 for 3 tonight, I don't know there are many the Red Sox would rather have at the plate right now than this guy. 1-0. Everybody up in that first base dugout. The pitch. Romy swings and loops one into right center field. That's down for a hit. The winning run is aboard. Just another fabulous inside-out swing and a one-out single for Romy.
Well, he's had 2 hits stolen from him. One he smoked to right center, another one at first base to Torkelson. That one he misses the barrel and it dunks in. Sometimes it evens out.
Well, here's a man who knows a thing or two about ninth-inning drama in this green jersey. Ceddanne Rafaela digs in. Romy leads. The pitch is way outside with a changeup. And it is ball 1.
Just need Canely to let one of those changeups leak back middle in, and he will not get that baseball back.
1-0. Pitch to Ceddanne is swung on and driven high and deep into center field. It's at the track. It is at the wall. Off the wall. Romy's coming to third. The Red Sox are going to the playoffs. Ceddanne, say hello to October. It's a 4-3 walk-off winner. In some ways, it had to end that way with that kid in this ballpark, with this energy, ice in his veins, and the Red Sox, for the first time in 4 years, are playoff bound.
And you just love that for this city, for this organization, for Ceddanne Rafaela, who has had such a tough time in this second half, and he's just continued to grind and keep going out there every night. And he crushes this ball off the wall in center. Romy speeding around, scores the winning run. Once again in the City Connect, the Fenway Greens. That's all they do is walk off in these things. And off to October we go.
Ceddanne just embraced Romy, the heroes tonight, and so many times this summer. That was a managerial masterclass by Alex Cora. It started when he went to Justin Slayton in the 4th inning. The handshake line of the first base side, as John Henry said to me the other day in Toronto, it's been too long since we've been to the playoffs. Well, guess what? The Sox are going back.
I have chills. I feel speechless right now, which is never a good thing on radio. But you fall in love with this team, with the individuals, the stories, the ups and downs of this season. And for them to turn it on like they have in this second half. It is so important, that young core that we always speak of for the Boston Red Sox, to get this experience, play big games deep into September, get into October now and experience that. And then this core moves on and they expect it every season. It's so important. What a huge win.
Well, and think about it. They tie the game thanks to Nate Eaton, who wasn't here a month ago. His speed keys the tying run. And then it's Romy Gonzalez, who in some ways been about their most consistent hitter. And on a ball that was absolutely smoked off the wall in center field, Ceddanne, like so many times before, is the hero. And Will, just as we said on that amazing night going into the All-Star break, it may not always be the most consistent. There may be a lot of swing and miss, but you cannot deny that with a game, a season, a playoff berth on the line, Ceddanne Rafaela is an absolute monster at the plate.
He has the it factor. He has an inkling every big moment. It's just, this is a guy you want on your team. And we're not just talking about his defense. It is just that, what you just saw. No moment too big for this kid. And I'm so glad he's in a Red Sox uniform.
What a culmination to a season that has been so dramatic, so fun, and has had a lot of moments just like that. The Red Sox out on the first base side in red T-shirts that say October Baseball. And they are headed there with an unreal, dramatic, and thrilling 4-3 walk-off win. They're going to celebrate. They're going to take pictures. They're going to do a lot of things on the field, are the Red Sox. And we will speak to a lot of them as we continue on the Nissan Postgame Show on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of a cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan End of Summer Sales event.
Well, a sight for sore eyes at Fenway Park as the Boston Red Sox congregate in red T-shirts that say October bound on the grass here at Fenway Park. And with a thrilling 4-3 win, they're going back to the postseason for the first time in 4 years. And there are just smiles and hugs everywhere out there. Pete Fatsy talking to Cedar Rafaela. The work that they've put in, the work that this whole group has put in, starting back in, really for them, early February in Fort Myers. To see it pay off in the way that it has. Bregman going back to the playoffs again. He is all smiles. It's just incredible. A season that featured a trade of the mega superstar of the team to the San Francisco Giants that saw so much up and down. The loss of a new superstar, Roman Anthony. But most importantly, the emergence of a new young core that really has set this town on fire. And just looking out onto the field, the faces of these players and coaches and the staff, they're out now in front of the Green Monster, and it's a combination of elation, relief, happiness, joy. And this game, more than any other game, of course, it keeps us company all summer long, ups and downs. Not every game is fun, but you keep coming back to it for nights like this. And over the course of a spring and a summer, and now as everything heads toward fall, the personalities, the stars on this team just up and down the roster, to see them make the first step to qualify for the playoffs is just a wonderful sight to see. And we are excited that we will have another chapter in this 2025 season. So this is the intro to the Nissan Postgame Show. As the game got so thrilling, we might have missed a drop or two in the regular season, so I want to remind you can get up to $20 off groceries with every flu vaccination at Shaw's or Star Market Pharmacy. Stay protected and save because your health matters to us. Stop by your Shaw's Pharmacy or Star Market Pharmacy to get your free flu shot today. And complete terms and conditions. Christian Arcand is back with us at the EEI flagship studios, and we're going to get into the Red Sox clubhouse in a little while. It might take a while because they're going to have to replace the carpets. It's going to be soaked in champagne. They are going to enjoy this one. And Christian, the shots on the field, smiles, grinning ear to ear, this young group with Nate Eaton sitting next to Jose David Flores, and in the picture in the front row, Cedar Rafaela with his fingers pointed to his left forearm, ice in his veins indeed, and what a thrilling way to make a big step in a thrilling season.
And I'm glad to be talking to you about it, Will, because before the game I asked you what your favorite moment from the season was, and you said it was a Cedar Rafaela walk-off home run. Yep. We get a Cedar Rafaela walk-off here to clinch this play. It really was perfect. It really was, because you were right. That was a tremendous moment from this season, and Rafaela's a guy who for the last 2 months has really struggled. But to see him get a big hit like that, the biggest hit you could possibly get, Red Sox going to the playoffs, what a night in Boston.
Well, I've got a new favorite moment from the season, and they're sprinting into the dugout. You know what comes next. And this is, baseball, as I just said, is so different than all these other sports, Christian, where all of them are hard, right? Everybody puts blood, sweat, and tears into it. There is so much sacrifice and hard work. Baseball is every single day. And really, it is for almost 7 months. And so for these guys to finally get there, and this is not the last celebration they want to have, to be able to cross the finish line, get through this thing, and move on. I mean, I cannot explain to you just the relaxation, the relief, the elation on their faces. Sam Kennedy, John Henry are out on the field, players embracing with all levels of the front office. And we have to be fair about this, Christian. For all of the things that have been said, I think some of them fair, some of them not. This tonight is a huge moment for Craig Breslow because in the offseason, he got the guy who struck out 2 hitters with a this season. He made trade deadline acquisitions like Steven Matz, who was enormous tonight. And again, he traded Rafi Devers in the heart of a season with huge expectations. And here it is ending with a berth in the playoffs. And it's just an organizational night, an organizational win, and one that you hope spawns many, many more to come.
Well, first of all, neither me or my coworkers have ever said anything unfair about Craig Breslow. I don't know where you got that from. But you're right. I mean, listen, Executive of the Year was a term that got bandied about at various points this year, just based off of the acquisitions that you're just talking about right now, based on the 3 guys who were so instrumental to the Red Sox getting to this point. There were people who were disappointed at the trade deadline, and if the Red Sox didn't get their act together down the stretch here, they may have more to say. But right now, it's hard to really say anything other than Craig Breslow got the job done. He was allowed to spend big on Alex Bregman, spend big on that extension for Garrett Crochet as well. Not every move worked out. Walker Buehler, there were some that didn't quite land, but all in all, the good much outweighed the bad, and that's the reason why they're dancing tonight.
And don't forget, I mean, they extended this kid, Cedar Rafaela, who has totally paid that off. They have just made a lot of right moves. They brought Roman Anthony up. I mean, maybe a couple weeks too late in hindsight, but they also got him inked for the long term. And so it's not only the present, it is the future. But right now, Christian, this focus is 100% about right now. And speaking of Craig Breslow, right now just came out onto the field, and he knows what's about to happen. He's ready for the celebration. He's in full on. This is the guy who I think he wakes up in the morning, peels the covers back, and he's in slacks, a vest, and loafers. He right now is in red baseball shorts, a green dry fit t-shirt, and he's surrounded by Sam Kennedy and John Henry. And think about it, right? They move on from Chaim, they run this search, they try to find the right guy, and it is always hard to pick. And there are always missteps for these guys. Nobody is perfect at this job, and even Craig would tell you time will tell on a lot of these moves. But this is a moment for him and for the entire front office to celebrate what happened here tonight.
Certainly, and also a real big night for the manager, Alex Cora. Certainly with the way the last couple of seasons have gone, in particular last year, I remember him saying at the end of last year, Will, this is the last time we're going to struggle like this. It's not going to be like this anymore. And those were big words from him. He had just signed an extension, and this was a very familiar sort of looking season here as the team started to scuffle a little bit, but he got his act together. He got this team together. They did not fall apart down the stretch like some of these other teams in the American League, and that is a testament, I think, to Alex Cora, his outlook, and his ability to reach these players. He did a great job with that, and I think that him and Craig Breslow have really got something special going right now.
Yeah, they do. And you know what, Christian? Here's the other thing that I've said to people forever, and it was proven true all year long, and it was proven true tonight. And that is that, once they get in, it's not only that they have Garrett Crochet or that they have Aroldis Chapman at the back end and Bayo and Giolito and, young hitters up and down that have been tremendous. It is also that, for my money, they got the best game manager in the sport. And that will serve them well in October, as it has in 18 and 21. Think about what he did today, Christian. Seriously. I mean, Kyle Harrison had given up 3 runs. There were runners at second and third and nobody out. And he said, nope, that's the end of that. We are going to the bullpen. And they did, and he pushed all the chips in, and the hitters rewarded him for that. Just to give you a little context, right now, we got the in-house feed of the clubhouse. The plastic is hung. A lot of guys have goggles on. There are boxes of champagne being rolled around, and they are waiting presumably on the manager, Alex Cora, who may be doing some official duties, talking to some people. And Craig Breslow will be in there, too. They're going to give all kinds of speeches and sort of look back on tonight and the season. But there's plastic hung everywhere, and everyone is counting the seconds until they take the corks out of those champagne bottles.
Very exciting, and very exciting for a lot of young players on this team. You alluded to this, Will, but, you got some guys on the IL, but a lot of guys in this lineup right now. Wilyer Abreu, Ceddanne Rafaela, guys who for the first time are going to get their taste of the postseason. And I think at various points this year, their inexperience really kind of helped them. They didn't know what they didn't know. They were young and sort of durable in a lot of ways and able to bounce back from injuries and come out and contribute. Wilyer Abreu, it took him a while to come back from that injury, but here he is, and now he's going to be playing in the playoffs. Ceddanne Rafaela is going to go into the postseason here, having clinched this. That's got to be a big boost for him. And the guy who has been at points this year very streaky, this could be a great time for a start of a Ceddanne Rafaela hot streak. Not to mention guys like Masa Yoshida, who got hot at exactly the right time. Romy Gonzalez, who's been tremendous for the last couple of months here, has played his way into a regular, not a role player anymore, but a regular core player on this team. Really a lot of great stories like that this year.
No, there's no doubt. And by the way, this is something we've been saying for a while now, too, which is it's worth it no matter how the postseason ends to get in so that these players can experience this kind of a moment. By the way, the Yankees have beaten the Orioles 8-4. The Blue Jays have beaten the Rays 4-2. And the Rangers have beaten the Cleveland Guardians. So this hurts the Tigers on so many levels because, they can win tomorrow. And if the Astros lose tonight, they're in the playoffs. But with the Guardians' loss, Detroit blows a chance with a late lead to take first place in the American League Central. So, and again, as we said when we left Toronto, now Toronto and New York remain tied for the AL East title. And the longer that goes, the better it is for the Red Sox, because now the Red Sox have used all of their big pitchers. They will not throw them the next 2 days. They will not. This is going to be maybe Dustin May and everybody on the back end of the roster to take them out. Meanwhile, the Yankees and Blue Jays need and want those games. They want the bye week. And the Blue Jays, desperate for it, without Chris Bassett, without Bo Bichette, maybe without Jose Barrios. And if they use Gossman on a Sunday and lose, can you imagine? The Red Sox get to go to Toronto without those guys. And now let's see if we can get the in-house PA feed, because Alex Cora has given a speech to the Red Sox clubhouse. Alex Cora is talking inside the Red Sox clubhouse. I think it's going over the PA feed. Can we get that sound from the Red Sox clubhouse?
I have a feeling this is going to be a good speech.
Now the bottles have been popped inside the Red Sox clubhouse. A well-deserved celebration. We will pull that audio back, I promise. That will be something we can share a little bit later in this post-game show. And again, Christian, so much of this stuff sounds trite and romantic and all that stuff. But guess what? Baseball is the ultimate game played by adults, but it's a kid's game. And on nights like this, in moments like the one Ceddanne just authored, and in celebrations like the one that is underway in the Red Sox clubhouse, they do go back to being kids. And it's not as much about preparation for the next game and the grind of a baseball season. It is just unmitigated joy. By the way, Tom Werner has goggles on in the Red Sox clubhouse, getting sprayed with champagne. Sam Kennedy has joined the party in there, and it's going to go on for a while. Now, the Red Sox do know they want more celebrations. They've got bigger goals and higher aspirations. But for a club who has not been there in 4 years, I think it is totally right, spearheaded by Bregman and others, that they go crazy in there tonight. I really do.
Agreed, 100%. You got 2 more games here before you really have to buckle down for the postseason. It's not like it's, win and you're in and the series starts tomorrow. You got some time here. Go out and have some fun. Go out and blow up that locker room. Yeah, go ahead. This is a really, really nice night. A Friday night. They waited to come home and do it in front of the hometown crowd. And I think that, we talked about it before the show, Will. It's nice to clinch whenever you can do it, but this is pretty special. And you can feel it in the air.
Instagram memes being built left and right as Romy Gonzalez, Jaron Duran, and Roman Anthony, unsurprisingly, found a way to ditch their shirts in the clubhouse. And you can imagine that for a certain part of the population in the city of Boston, that will go over very well as the Red Sox are partying in the clubhouse. And, as you just see these shots, Nick Sogard, Marcelo Meyer. I mean, how awesome is Garrett Whitlock? Nathaniel Lowe has had big hits this week. And that's the other thing about a baseball season. It takes so many different guys, some of them here for days, some of them for months. But every single act, every moment does contribute to them getting across the finish line tonight, and it really is. It's just a full-on team achievement, and as we said, with Breslow and all the guys in that front office, it is an organizational win tonight.
Yeah, it certainly should be thought of that way, and everybody should feel proud about themselves, all the way up from ownership down to the guys out there in the field today. I mean, this was really a culmination of something that you could tell was being treated differently this offseason. You could tell that everyone was a little bit more focused and all in this year just based on the acquisitions that they made and how serious they were about pursuing some of these players. And these are all players that contributed in huge ways to this. There was a ton of adversity for this team this year, trading away Rafael Devers and the losing streaks and the first 3 months of the season, they were a 500 team, Will. I mean, this wasn't a foregone conclusion really at any point until late in the season, which is generally over the last couple of years when things have unraveled. So really a tremendous accomplishment.
Well, yeah, and the opposite happened this year too. I mean, they went to New York, handled their business. Remember, they had a 7-1 road trip through New York and Baltimore. That really kind of triggered things. That and the 10-game winning streak going into the All-Star break, those 2 periods, I think really were the difference in giving the Red Sox breathing room. And then they just now went 4-2 on a trip to Tampa and Toronto, 2 AL East rivals. And again, to the point of how many players and people it takes, Brendan Bernardino just popped up on the screen, and he's a guy who's on the injured list, so you might not have him top of mind, but I'm here to tell you there's no shot that they have the record they have and were as good in the bullpen without him because of all the pitches he threw, all the big outs he got. Rob Refsnyder behind Jaron Duran. The relationship between Duran and Trevor Story is one of the amazing subplots and fun, delightful things about this season. And here's Jaron with Alana in the Red Sox clubhouse.
Thank you. I mean, I'd probably say that at the end, I mean, I was struggling all game and struggling for a while, but I just stayed at it. I had Trevor and Bragg and all the guys behind me and just telling me to just keep working and keep pushing, and I was able to have a quality at bat and get a hit in a key situation.
He's getting champagne poured on his head by Rob Refsnyder.
I know we got this, and how much of you was like, man, let's just get it done?
Yeah, I mean, I've had faith in this team all year. I mean, we've proven it day in and day out. We've come from behind all year. And we were wearing our lucky greens tonight, so we were due for a walk-off. So I feel like all the cards just fell on our table.
Did you get that sense that it was going to come down to, a tie game, walk-off type of win in front of the home crowd?
Yeah, I mean, the way the game was going, I mean, they're a really good team, and we're playing really good right now. I knew it was going to be a dogfight the whole time. Mice pitched really good, absolutely carved, but I knew at the end of the day that we were going to come through because none of us were worried in the dugout. We believed in each other.
Jaron, Alex talked about how much you guys are a family and how every single person contributed tonight. He's not kidding. I mean, you have obviously Harrison, and then you had 6 guys come out of your pen. What does that mean about the way he maneuvered just to get the win and get it done?
Yeah, I mean, when AC made the move and started bringing in guys from the pen, I knew we were in a good spot. I mean, the pen's been doing it all year. They've been grinding for us and getting shutdown innings, and it was just great to see those guys come out and do their thing. I mean, I know pen guys don't get a lot of credit, but I believe in ours every single day and every single time, so I'm proud of those guys.
And this is an organization, Jaron, that believes in you. So much talk at the trade deadline that you may not be here. Now you're going to the postseason with this club. What does that mean?
Yeah, I try not to look too much into it. I mean, it's in God's hands, and whatever happens, happens. And I was thankful enough to be able to stay with these boys and continue to grind and go play some October baseball.
And go celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's a great job by Alana Rizzo. We thank our friends at Nesson for sharing that audio with us. You know, and Duran is actually one of the focal points of this season and the storyline that was the 2000 and is the 2025 Red Sox. Alana just nailed it. I mean, think about it. As they went to the deadline, there was so much talk that the Padres, the Royals, all these teams wanted Duran in a deal and that maybe he was available. I think the Red Sox, again, that stretch going into the All-Star break really changed their plans because Duran was right in the middle of a lot of it, and they thought to themselves, you know what? This guy's core to us, and right now we cannot take anything away from this team that is just rolling along and on a great trajectory. I thought that was great stuff in the clubhouse. Christian, I think we're going to talk to some players in a moment on our own headset, but I love getting a feel for some of these celebrations.
Yeah, you can tell they're really enjoying this, and they should be, and Jaron Duran should be too, really, because you're right. I mean, there was a lot of talk about him or potentially Willie or Abreu, one of those guys getting moved, and thank God they didn't. Roman Anthony goes down with an injury. You're able to move Rafaela back from second base full time out to the outfield. Abreu goes down. I mean, there were a lot of injuries out there. You needed all the help you could get.
And, Christian, right now we got Nathaniel Lowe in the Red Sox clubhouse. Look, Nathaniel, what a journey. You come here, you get huge hits. What a night. Tell us what it feels like to have your eyes burning with champagne.
It's worth every drop, man. I'll tell you what. You can't put the goggles on. You got to earn your burn.
There you go.
And earning your burn here feels fantastic.
Yeah, you had so many big hits since the moment you came over here. It's been a whirlwind for you. But now you're just an integral part of this thing. What's it been like to learn this team and to be a part of this thing?
Man, it's been so special. This group makes it so easy to be a part of. You know, the guys are happy to show up and compete every day, whether we're down or ahead. We do a good job of doing what we need to do, and tonight you saw it. That was a great team win.
Well, and you had one of the key at-bats to make it a one-run game, and you didn't wait around, which I think is part of what drew the Red Sox to you. You've been in these fires, Nathaniel. You have been and won a World Series. What were you thinking about there? I mean, is it the simple thing of, like, I got to find something to drive and hit it as hard as I can?
Man, I played with Kyle earlier this year, and you get to 2 strikes, you're in pretty big trouble. So the first one that you can hit to the outfield, you got to take advantage of, and I was happy with it.
How about this kid, Cedar Rafaela? I mean, there's something about him. How about his clutch gene?
He's a spark plug, man. I mean, he just missed a game-tying homer to left earlier, and then, you know, he gets a good pitch to hits it off the wall in center field. Like, the kid is super special, so it makes a lot of sense for him to drive in the winning run tonight.
You know, we were just looking at all the shots in the clubhouse, Nathaniel, and all the people that have contributed to this thing. You're one of them, but guys like Brennan Bernardino, all of a sudden Nate Eaton comes here. He's got a huge role in the game tonight. Talk about, in these journeys that are baseball season, the sheer number of people that have to come together, pull on one side of a rope, and do this thing together.
Man, it's so special when you wind up in the right setting, when the organization pulls in the right guys, you get a chance to make something special happen. But you know, you can't really draw it up for yourself because there's 1,000 different ways that it'll work out, and it probably won't work out exactly how you want it. So, you know, in the midst of getting taken off the roster for a first time and now getting put onto a roster that's going to compete in the postseason, like, I can only be grateful for this opportunity.
Well, and we talked a little bit about it, Nathaniel. By now, everybody knows what's going on your personal side with what your mom has been battling, what she's dealing with. Has that offered you a different kind of perspective to kind of take it all in a little bit more and appreciate moments like this?
Yeah, absolutely, because I know she's at home fired up that that I got to drive one in today, and obviously that we won. So, you know, it's a good time. Outside of that, obviously what she's going through is relatable for so many people out there, and you know, it's opened up a lane for a lot of support, a lot of prayers, and a lot of great people to reach out and you know, really pour into me, and for me to have a lane to hopefully help somebody out there. So if there's anybody at home going through what I'm going through, you just got to keep going, man.
What a beautiful thing for you to say. It's so great that you're able to turn something that's hard for you into something that might help other people. And I have to tell you, that's what you've done with your baseball season, too, because you have been a huge lift to the Red Sox. We're thrilled to have you. Get back to celebrating. Thanks for taking some time.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
All right, that's Nathaniel Lowe. And, you know, Christian, back to you in a moment. It is he's such a symbol of what's going on with this team. I know you heard Carlos Narvaez talking the other night about his journey and how emotional it makes him to reflect on where he is. And again, that is the thing. Look, we live in the most cynical market for sports in the world.
No.
And people, well, maybe New York, maybe Philly, whatever. Let's just put it this way.
We're right up there.
There are expectations in this city, and when those expectations are not met, like I think it's easy when the Patriots are winning all these World Series to think Gronk is funny and Tom Brady is handsome and everybody's the greatest, funniest person in the world. But when you're around professional sports teams day in and day out, even the ones that don't win the championships are filled with stories of people who are going through stuff, who are overcoming things, and who get to have triumph on nights like this and in years like this. And I just think that's one of the reasons that this city of Boston has fallen in love with this town, with this team, I should say, because of the personalities, all of the people that have come together in sort of a likable way to get this thing done.
Absolutely, and it's been a whole group of different people. I heard on the afternoon show today, they said it was kind of a personality by committee in this locker room, and I agree with that. It's been different people at various points, guys going on hot streaks and sort of leading the way, leading by example, veterans in the locker room. And you're right. I mean, a guy like Nathaniel Lowe, you talk about pressure, he was sort of the only real reinforcements that you had offensively after trading Rafael Devers, and it was a waiver move, you know, like that was it. They didn't really pick up any other bats, and he had a lot of pressure on him and delivered right away. I mean, he got here and he was productive immediately, and now to see him continue to hit well down the stretch here in this very important time when so many teams are wishing they had a Nathaniel Lowe at the bottom or in the bottom third of their lineup to be able to produce like that, it's really been a huge boost for this team.
And now really more cool scenes because there have been some fans who've stuck around here and they're on the first base side behind the Red Sox dugout. Families and children are out running around in the grass, and sort of one by one the players are trickling out. They're still celebrating a little bit, but guys are going to come out, find their families. John Henry, get ready for Instagram. He's got a cigar in his hand.
Good.
So you can promise yourself that tonight or tomorrow morning there's going to be one of those epic pictures somewhere posted of John, and I think Linda had one too, celebrating their first postseason berth in 4 years. And by the way, look, it has to be said, John Henry invested in Alex Bregman. He invested in Garrett Crochet with trade prospect resources and then the money to extend him. He has invested in Roman Anthony to extend him, and Bayo and Cedon and all of these guys. So it is a big night for him, and one that is validating for their big picture process. He nor anyone in Boston wanted them to miss the playoffs for 4 years, but I think we can all sort of agree that they're in a great spot and that the future does look bright. By the way, before I send it back to you for the rest of the Nissan postgame show, we might catch a little bit of Roman Anthony actually here in a moment. Doug, are you able to give us a little sound from Roman? Here he is in the clubhouse.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, first of all, I want to thank God letting me be in this position with this team, with this group of guys, the city. I'm so blessed. I've had such an amazing time here so far, and this group is just unbelievable to come to the yard with every day. And for me, it was an unfortunate injury, but I'm doing everything I can to get back out there and hopefully play as soon as I can. But right now, my job is to be the best cheerleader I can possibly be, and just come here every day and support these guys. And I'm so happy for every single person in this org. We earned it. We grinded every day. I haven't been here all year, but in my time here, it's been unbelievable.
What is the best part about when you were able to get the call up and it didn't seem like this game was too big for you? What do you want to get back to when you are healthy enough to do it?
Just playing winning baseball, just to continue to help and to make sure I'm as healthy as I can to go out there and help this team win. But like I said, for me right now, I'm trying to be the best cheerleader I can be and to do anything I can for these guys. It's such an amazing group. But, just trying to show up every single day and not look too far into the future and just have fun and try to get as healthy as I can to help this team win a championship.
What does the future look like for you? How you doing?
Getting there. Just, not looking too far ahead, like I just mentioned. Just trying to do everything I can every single day and show up and maximize everything I can in order to try and get back as soon as I can. But for now, going to celebrate with this team, going to continue to be here for these guys and continue to have fun and hopefully get out there as soon as I can.
You're a difference maker. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, and look, I think that's a really nice place to end sort of going into the clubhouse and getting sound because we're going to have a lot more chances, we think, in the playoffs and beyond to get in But I can say definitively, Christian, even though he's not here right now, there is a 0% chance. You know, Apple's got these dopey graphics with the probabilities of RBIs and getting on base that are just like conjured out of nowhere. I can tell you my personal algorithm says there is a 0% chance the Red Sox are where they are today without Roman Anthony, because he gave them a spark, he gave them a lift. He was their best player for 6 weeks. He had all those swings against the Yankees. And so now, I mean, well, the cool part is now you hope that they can survive long enough to get him back. And we have heard small signs that he's getting better and better. So keep winning games, keep winning series, and he can come back. Speaking of all that, Christian, so now here's a little updated playoff picture for you. The Tigers will get in if the Astros lose tonight and they win one more game, or the Astros lose two more. But right now, the Red Sox are 88-72. They've got a 2-game lead over Detroit for the second wild card, as Garrett Whitlock comes out to some applause onto the field. So the Red Sox would have to lose the next 2 to the Tigers to fall behind them for the third wild card, which would then send them on the road to the home of the American League Central champion, either the Guardians or the Tigers. And I'm not sure. I really am not, whether or not that's something the Red Sox will care about. Maybe it goes into Sunday. Like, I find it sort of hard to believe that they'll push tomorrow. I think you probably wait and see how it plays out. What might happen with the Blue Jays, who they might pitch on Sunday, what's going on with the Yankees and these Tigers, because I can guarantee you that A.J. Hinch is going to manage for his life tomorrow. I mean, they are trying to avoid one of the all-time collapses. And the Astros have helped them a little bit, being swept by the Seattle Mariners. That's been a little bit of a lifeline for these Detroit Tigers. But they had a 15.5-game lead in July, and they're now on the brink. There are 2 games left, and their magic number is 2. So, I mean, that's not quite a coin flip. They're going to push hard for this thing. I think the Red Sox, at least my hunch of this, would be that there's not going to be too much incentive anymore to really care about where you go, because that will require them using players and managing in a way that might, you know, hurt you a little bit in a few days. And all that matters is that Crochet is going to be on the mound next Tuesday, wherever you are, and that the bullpen is rested and that everything's in shape. And by the way, we'll do one more, because here is Garrett Crochet in the Red Sox clubhouse.
It's tough to do, but I think that our team had a real determination to achieve the goal.
So many people wanted Garrett Crochet in their uniform. The Red Sox got you. You proved them right. Obviously, over 200 innings in your season, more than 250 strikeouts. You were a beast for them this year. What does that mean for you, that you literally contributed from start to finish?
It feels really good. I couldn't have done it without Narvi, you know. A rookie catcher stepping into an everyday role after Long went down with an injury early, and he handled it admirably. His preparation is second to none. His work ethic in the weight room, and as far as scouting the opposing pitcher, it's a lot to juggle. But, you know, he takes care of business each and every day, and I love throwing to him. I love throwing to Connor. Bill's helped me with a bunch of stuff as well, as far as in-game management, and just really grateful to be a part of this group.
Thank you, Garrett.
Thank you, guys.
I think that's a perfect way to wrap up in the Red Sox clubhouse, because Roman came on, he gave him a life, a burst of energy. That dude, though, I mean, look, I think in the end, it's hard to argue that a starting pitcher is your full season MVP, only because, you know, they only touched 32 games. But there is no doubt that they got it right with that guy. And I think what's even more exciting about it is that what Alex Cora said is so true. After his most recent start in Toronto, he said, I don't know what his ceiling is. He just keeps getting better. And he adds a changeup, and he adds a 2-seam fastball. What he did this year is phenomenal, as now Alex Cora comes out onto the field. But I think he was great this year, Christian, and he gets to make the start in Game 1 of the playoffs. And how very much fun is that?
Yeah, tremendous. And a tremendous debut season from him, reminiscent of some of the great seasons any Red Sox pitchers ever had. You know, we were talking about Chris Sale and John Lester, and even, you know, guys before that. Like, he's really very quickly established himself as one of those type of people in a big market with a lot of pressure, coming from Chicago, pitching more innings than he's ever pitched before, and really coming through for this team in every possible way. I think it's easy to give him the MVP. I know he does only 32 games, but still, his impact was immeasurable.
Well, I think what you said, too, is such a big part of any Red Sox story, and that is, how many guys do you find that are not bothered by the culture here and by the pressure and intensity. And a lot of the guys who prove that they're not are young, and that part is really fun too, because I think even though he was here just a short time, I think Marcelo proved that. Certainly Roman Anthony did. Cedon, obviously, he embraces the big moment. In fact, he's one of these fascinating athletes where it's like Robert Horry, right? Where you're not worried about him in game 53 in Sacramento, but in a playoff series, he's the guy you want with the ball in his hands at the end of a game. And that's who Cedon is. I mean, really, there's something about him when everything is on the line that really just kicks in, and that part is really exciting. Obviously, Bregman handles this environment, and it just goes on and on down the line. And it was fun to do it this way. We wanted to do it in Toronto, obviously, the other day, and I do want to say that I think baseball is what it is, and the contracts and the negotiations are ongoing about who's handling what broadcast rights and all that stuff. I do think it's unfair that our friends at Nesson and that Dave and Lou were not here to do this game. I just think there's got to be a way. I don't mean necessarily every Sunday night baseball game has got to be on, the local networks. But when it's a huge spot like this, I think we've got to move forward. That's not the headline of the night. It's not the biggest story. But to me, it seems ridiculous that they can't find a compromise where on a night like this where you might clinch the playoffs, that in the Boston market, the local television broadcasters can do the games that they've been doing for 6 months. I think that's unfair. I think that should change. It's something I hope they think long and hard about. Enough money is enough. And if you can't sit down at a table with Roku or Apple or Peacock or ESPN or whomever and say, guys, you're going to get it everywhere in the country except for the places where for 6 months people have turned on the sets and watched their guys do their games. So I'm delighted that Will and I got to do it. I do feel for OB and Lou that they could not do it tonight. Jemai and Alana are down in the clubhouse doing a great job getting some of the sound that we've shared with you. But I do think that's ridiculous, but it was a privilege to be here for it.
Will, I'm glad you said that because I agree with you. I thought it was really, really bad timing for something like this to be going down, and for Lou and Obi and everybody else over there at Nesson, it's a real shame. But I also want to say that between you, Brooksy, Monaco, Lenny, everybody that you call Sean, and all the other people that you called these games with, a phenomenal season. Really painted some beautiful pictures with this team and made the season much, much more enjoyable for people like me and all the night owls who stay up every night listening to these guys. So props to you, and what a great season this was.
Well, you were a big part of it, and I'm really excited that you're going to be a big part of everything we do in the playoffs. And isn't that the best thing? Yes. It doesn't have to end on Sunday. We've gotten too used to the final game of the regular season saying goodbye and how fun this was. Not anymore. And I've only lived it one time in 2021. There is nothing in the world like it, where you show up to a ballpark next Tuesday, Garrett Crochet takes the mound, and these postseasons take on a life of their own, where new heroes, new moments that are just etched forever in Red Sox history. I'm glad you're going to set the stage for us a lot before and after those games. Thank you for your great work this season, to Doug Lane as well, to Joe Braverman, the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball. We're going to have a lot of time this weekend to really thank everybody. But a night like this is a night to reflect on all the people who were a part of this thing. And yes, Will Middlebrooks and Lou Merlone and Mike Monaco and Cooper Boardman and Lenny DiNardo and Sean McDonough, all of whom came on these airwaves and were part of the narration of what has turned into a very fun season. I do want to echo what you said and thank all of them for everything that they helped us with. So I will leave it to you to take us home, Christian, as Garrett Crochet and Nathaniel Lowe. And it looks like maybe Richard Fitz have just come out of the Red Sox dugout to some cheers. Thank you for your help tonight and all season long, Christian. The Red Sox win it in thrilling walk-off fashion, 4-3, the final score. They're playing in October. Where and against whom, we'll find out in the next couple of days. But for Doug and Joe and Christian Arcand, and most of all tonight, Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming saying thanks for being with us on a thrilling Friday night. We'll continue with the Nissan postgame show. Red Sox win it 4-3 in the ninth on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you, the gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
The feeling of just showered freshness can't be beat. With Downy Intense, bursts of just showered freshness can accompany you throughout the day. Really? Yep. Downy Intense's touch-activated technology releases bursts of clean, fresh aromas, so you can enjoy the feeling of just showered freshness. New Downy Intense. An incredible freshness experience awaits.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in the Red Sox Party Central. It's the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and get your new ride. Visit your local store or NissanUSA.com today. Red Sox punch their ticket. They're headed to the playoffs with a walk-off victory in the 9th inning. Ceddanne Rafaela with a walk-off RBI triple, his third career walk-off RBI. All of them came this season, and he is the first Red Sox to have 3 or more walk-off RBIs in a year since Alex Verdugo did it in 2023. He's also the first Red Sox to hit a walk-off triple since A.J. Pierzynski back in May of 2014 against the Rays. I guarantee you none of you knew that. We'll get more to the game in just a minute, but first, the Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 12 strikeouts, and that means another $600 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 3 doubles tonight, one from Alex Bregman, one from Nathaniel Lowe, and one from Ceddanne Rafaela, and that bumps our tally up to $13,350 here with 2 games to go. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this year, the Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Still to come here on the Nissan Postgame Show, we'll take a look around the Subaru of New England scoreboard update, let you know what's going on with all these other teams in the American League. Take a look over at the National League, what's going to happen with the final wild card over there. Mets and the Reds fighting it out for it. You got the Tigers now with the loss here. If Houston wins, then they're back into a virtual tie. Still a lot of ramifications here, and the Red Sox don't know who they're playing yet, so we'll have that for you in just a moment, along with the McFarland Energy play of the game, which I can imagine you can probably guess what that is. And also, I'll let you know how you can tune into tomorrow's game. Red Sox now have clinched. They can take it easy, put it on cruise control for the rest of the weekend, and then lock in next week as the playoffs begin. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and get your new ride. Visit your local store or NissanUSA.com today.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Low-carb, keto, yo-yo diets, GLP-1 injections, you're never going to lose weight if your liver is clogged with fat. So what can you do? It's simple. Almaced. Almaced is a natural superfood protein shake that uses natural amino acids and bioactive peptides to help unclog your liver and optimize your metabolism so it's easier to lose weight, and it's been scientifically proven to preserve your muscle. Join millions who have transformed their lives with Almaced. Visit ALMASED.com. It's the healthiest way to lose weight.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.